So we're starting the live show. Let me make sure that's muted. If I sound really funny, it's because I just changed out my Invisalign, so there's gonna be a slight lisp in a way. That goes away after a few days. So I'm gonna post the link in the description so people can join, but a few I would say ground rules, because last week's episode kind of went in the shitter really quickly for people just kind of talking over each other and other people kind of just running wild with whatever. Sure, that's going to happen. I mean, it might happen this week too, but just I guess just be mindful, be respectful, and I'm sure we'll all have some fun. So I'm going to go ahead and copy the link. So it's now in the comments. So all you have to do is click on it and join the show. If I boot you for any reason, don't take it personal. As I said, I just want people to have fun, but I also want people to be respectful and mindful. And I'm anticipating some of the same old people that join us week after week to probably join. So we could cover anything. I mean, I'm playing around with some ideas of what the show will be called. I guess the live show. I don't know. So maybe we could figure something out. But it could be about anything: gaming, life, news, anything. That's essentially what this is all about. And so, yeah, if you're just joining us in the comment section, I've already posted a link. So all you have to do is click that link and you can join the live show. And we already have somebody. We have Mr. Nick. I know who Mr. Nick is. Are you going to talk? You could talk.
It's a miracle.
So, how was your day?
Yeah, what was the day? How was yours?
I watched Lethal Weapon 1 through 3, and I was about to start the fourth movie when I realized that I had like 40 minutes before the show starts. So I was like, oh, okay. So I was like, screw it. All I know is that Joe Pesci is fucking funny.
Have you watched Loaded Weapon yet?
What?
Have you watched National Lampoon's Loaded Weapon?
I don't think I ever have. I mean, I've watched a wide variety of National Lampoon movies, but I don't think I ever watched it. I mean, it's just a spoof.
Yeah, but picture Tim Curry dressed up in a wig and as a Girl Scout.
Now I have to watch this. So let me go and figure this out. So you said it's called Loaded Weapon.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. It was back in 1993, and they actually called it Loaded Weapon 1. Did they ever make a sequel?
Not that I know of.
Aha, nice. Samuel L. Jackson. I have to watch this now. Okay, so it's totally on my watch list. Let's see. Yeah, Tim Curry as Mr. Jigsaw. Let's see. William Shatner's in it too.
Yeah.
That's funny. And then they had the guy from what was those like hockey movies back in the 90s? Oh crap.
Emilio Estevez.
I'm sorry?
Charlie Sheen's brother, Emilio.
Yeah, Emilio Estevez or something like that.
Yeah.
So more people are joining, which is to be expected.
Hi.
Hi.
Had a good 4th of July.
Oh, that's good. I didn't do shit because I don't have any family, so I'm just glad the fireworks are finally over because I hate fireworks. I really do. And then those assholes that just decide to put to light, what do they call them? Not firecrackers, but what's the is that firecrackers? The one that's on like a chain, and they just start like going off one after another. A bunch of assholes started lighting those off in the parking lot. So I was like, can't stand them. So So I hope more people join, because, I mean, 2 people is not a party now. I think people are pissed from last week.
Yeah,
Let
I
him
mean,
be.
it was sorry. It's such a disaster.
It's okay, it happens. And
Yeah.
I think people will probably like, well, I guess this is not going to happen this week. But no, I mean, as I said, I'm trying to see if it works as a weekly thing. I might actually change the day that we do it. Because some people are like, well, maybe you should do it on a weekend. And I'm thinking I will. I'm thinking we might move it to Saturday night, if that works better for people.
Yeah.
So
Um,
I'll put. I think I could put polls on my Facebook page. Can I? Let's see.
yeah.
Can I do a poll? This is bullshit. I can't do a poll. I have to figure out if there's a way to do a poll. Let's see. Publishing tools. It's probably a way to do a poll.
I'm not, on the last thing that you talked about Street Fighter V and how they're. I think I think I posted a video once that explained these. I mean, just Capcom. I mean, just Capcom, Konami. I mean, like how KG and a few and these people left and stuff. I think there was a newscast saying that Capcom wants to like make more Mega Man games. If they want to actually care about them, how about you hey KG and a few, how about you go back?
We need to like add like a shock collar to your phone, Nick. So every time it rings, you get the message. He completely mutes himself. So I mean, with Capcom, Capcom really fucked everyone over years ago because they had a few Mega Man games in development. One of them, I believe, was Mega Man Network #3 or something like that. Battle Network, or what the fuck was it called? A Network 3.
Mega Man Battle Network.
Yeah, Mega Man Battle Network 3, or there was supposed to be one for the 3DS. I remember it was a
Mega
big.
Man Legends 3. They shot
I guess
that.
that's the one. There's so many fucking Mega Man games I can't even keep track. But like, it was well under like development when they were just like, fuck it, we're just gonna pull the plug and sweep it under the rug like it never happened. And Capcom's done this quite a bit, and I don't know if maybe if there's some leadership changes, but I want to see Capcom, like I want to see the 90s Capcom. I want to see them come back where they actually focus on their franchises and they actually give a shit about their fans. But I just have a feeling that Capcom is slowly but surely going the way of Konami, where they're probably just going to shut down business and focus on other aspects.
I don't know. It's just,
Which Konami is huge in Vegas, by the way. I actually had an interview with Konami, believe it or not. And yeah, I didn't get the job. But I've been to their Vegas corporate offices, and that's where they focus strictly on casino equipment. So like you walk into any of the casinos in Vegas, you're bound to find a shitload of Konami gambling machines, mostly like video poker and penny slots. Stuff like that is usually what Konami makes, and they're unrelated to their gaming franchise.
that's after, Konami pulled a poof on us, like when they canceled Silent Hill and they pulled down PT and they fired, and supposedly Hideo Kojima left.
Hey, you got to make your money somehow.
That
Yeah,
was
I know, but they
very
had to.
bizarre. So that is weird. It kicked me and then it made me reconnect as myself.
And you're the
Yeah.
host.
And I'm the host. So let me eject my old self. And this is the new me. Hi.
Hey.
Whatever. I thought the whole stream ended. I was like, what the fuck? It just said there was an error and you must re-log in. I'm like, okay. I mean, I've been having problems with my internet here. Cox is supposedly trying to figure it out because everybody in my apartment complex is having the same issue, where every so often there's these ping spikes and it shoots up to like 200 plus milliseconds, and it's actually kicked me and my roommate out of Overwatch multiple times, and it's very frustrating. Like right now, there was just a ping spike. And that would explain why my video quality was kind of shitty. So I'm keeping an eye on it. But back to what I was saying. So Konami. What was I saying about Konami? Yeah, so it's not even their video game franchises. They just make like these really stupid, like addicting slot machines. And that's what people are so stupid. It's like mobile phone games, but in a slot machine environment, where they like entice you with all these sound effects and like, hey, you're a winner, blah blah blah, even though you're winning nothing. And they really just get you to dump dozens of quarters in there. So yeah, that's the casino world.
Actually, they make more than games. They also do software for like the registers and that, because the casino near where I live, like if you look at the cash register in the buffet, it actually has Konami on it.
Interesting, because like the companies that are very common out here is Aristocrat, as well as who's the other one? Shit, there's another one, but Aristocrat's one of the most common ones out here, and I used to support those. So I've worked for a few of the casinos out here in Vegas, and one of them I had to, fuck it. I'll even say I've worked for the Palms Casino. That's something I don't really discuss my jobs in the past, but yes, I've worked for the Palms Casino. And one of my tasks was to inventory every single point of sale device in their entire like property. And we're talking hundreds of point of sale devices. And it was kind of cool because getting to see the behind the scenes, like where like all the restaurants, being able to go into the kitchen areas, being able to go into their nightclubs during the day when no one's there by myself, being able to go through, they have they call it the Pearl, which is a theater, but it's a concert hall. And being able to go in there by myself in the dark with a flashlight, it was like something out of a horror movie. I'm dead serious. Sadly, I was let go after I tried to kill myself, but that's history. That's no longer here. But yes, I mean, working at a casino is kind of fun. There's a lot of interesting stories to tell from those. But I never saw a Konami register. Never did.
Oh, Hideo Kojima. There's I forget what game of there, but it was called Dead Stranding, whatever it is. It's coming out for PS4.
Oh, a new Hideo Kojima game?
Yeah.
I really don't care.
Yeah.
I stopped caring about Hideo Kojima ever since, like, right before the 7th gen consoles. That's when I was like, fuck them, because Metal Gear Solid 4 was terrible. Metal Gear Rising was terrible. Metal Gear Solid 5 was terrible. The last good one that they really made was Metal Gear Solid 3, which I played the shit out of that one. I've beaten it over and over and over and over again. I had the Subsistence version, and that's the one where it had all these like spoof videos and had a lot of fun shit. But I don't know. I think Hideo Kojima is a one-trick pony, and I've said this in the past. Of course, people are like, "No, you're wrong," but I think he really is, because the only series that ever really took off was Metal Gear Solid, or Metal Gear in general. Yeah, Zone of the Enders was pretty good, but it's not as commonplace as Metal Gear Solid.
What
Let's
do
see
you
if
think?
there's any gaming news. Oh, so ATI or AMD,
Yeah.
they released a fucked up driver or whatever, and so their graphics cards are pulling a little too much power, and so there's this whole like hoopla over it.
I think I heard something about this from what was it? Good? What was that guy? What was that guy? ReviewTechUSA. He said something about it. I think it's a 470 or something like that. It's supposed to be cheap, something, but it draws power from the motherboard instead of the power supply.
So with AMD, let me just pull it up. What the latest story on it? I know they're supposedly pushing out new software that's supposed to fix it. Oh, cool! AMD Radeon RX 480. You can actually modify your graphics card to unlock the 8 gigs. Cool. That's fucked up. That's fucking crazy what they actually did. I love technology. Okay, and when I read stories like this, like I remember back in the day, AMD was pushing these tri-core processors very hard. But the tri-core processors were actually quad-core processors with one of the cores disabled because of low yields. So what they did was they would actually take defective chips that had one fucked up core, they would disable the core and then repackage it as a tri-core processor. But it was kind of like rolling the dice whether or not you got one with a fully functional fourth core. So if you had certain motherboards, they would actually advertise like core unlocker or whatever. And so you could actually turn on that fourth core in the BIOS and hope that it works. And a lot of times it did. So it's kind of interesting that they're doing this where I think they actually have 8 gig DIMMs or 8 gig memory modules on there, and you can unlock them or something of that sort. That's pretty cool. But yeah, AMD totally fucked everyone over with this problem. Let's see, power draw issue. Da, 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 da.
Just give them their $200.
Haha! The problem actually stems from that it draws more power from the PCI Express slot than it's supposed to. So this actually could fuck up your motherboard. And so they said, I like how AMD's like, although we are confident that the levels of reported power draws by the Radeon RX 480 do not pose a risk of damage to motherboards or other components, we will be addressing this issue. It's like, I'm sorry, but if you're drawing more power than you're supposed to on a PCI slot, you risk frying capacitors and power delivery chips, whatever. I'm not really all here right now. You risk frying your motherboard. And I just think that's really funny because this could be sapping power from your CPU. You know, like the power has to come somewhere. And so if this card is drawing more than it's supposed to, you can have system instability issues. Because, I mean, motherboards are very precise boards. Everything has to be within a certain tolerance or else you're going to have crashes. And that's why when you overclock and overvoltage, there is a threshold to where you're going to start having instability. So, I don't know. Personally, you'll never see me with an AMD graphics card. Right now I'm rocking a GTX 980 Ti, but yeah, I think AMDs are shit, just my opinion. You know, people are like, oh, it's cheaper, it's cheaper. Well, cheaper is not always better. I prefer higher performance. I don't prefer cheaper. I like quality. And fucking Verizon, I'm glad I'm not on Verizon anymore. Like, there's this whole thing talking about their data caps. So they decided to raise their data caps. and they decided to add carryover data while increasing the price of their service at the same time. Oh, jeez.
Is that for home or?
Huh?
They need to. Data caps need to go. They need to. Just. I mean,
these are the kind of speeds I get on my iPhone. But of course, this is Wi-Fi, not T-Mobile. So yeah, I get 388 down. That's megabits. That's not kilobits or anything. That's pretty fast speeds. But yeah, I love T-Mobile. Like between my roommate and I, we go probably over 50 gigs a month easily because we constantly stream music and YouTube videos and stuff whenever we're driving or whatever. So I love not having to worry about data caps. Anybody that believes data caps are necessary can go fuck themselves. Because they're not. They're not necessary. They're just a marketing thing. It's just a way for them to make money. Is there anyone else that's going to join this show? Like, the link is in the comments section. All you have to do is click on it, and you could join the live show.
Hey, Kira.
Kira? I talked to her last week. She's been really fucking busy, so I wouldn't expect her to hop on the show. But I'll ask her to join us at some point. Like when I was uploading the UGP show history video, I watched through it and I was just like I was reminiscing of all the old things and all the stuff we used to talk about. And I realized that Kira has been in so many episodes of UGP. Like, I didn't realize how many she was in, because when Kevin got all bent out of shape because I sent him a My Little Pony DVD, he stopped talking to me for... You're laughing because you think it's funny as shit. I thought it was funny as shit. I couldn't even talk because what happened was, on episode 19, I think it was 19, we did our show. It was over. But I left it recording. And so Kevin had this whole thing where he was just so like obsessed with bronies, but not in a I like bronies, but in a I hate bronies. So it's kind of like where, you find out like gay bashing assholes turn out to be gay later on. I feel like Kevin was secretly a brony at heart, but he was just so ashamed of his feelings for My Little Pony that he would flip out at people, and he was quick to harass other people. So when I send him a My Little Pony DVD set, he flips his shit, and he takes it so offensively and so personally. And I remember having a huge fight with him and his dad, because his dad hated what I did. But like, he wouldn't talk to me for almost half a year. And like, I remember me and my ex, we were like just, wondering how long would he actually hold out. Sure enough, he caves in right around the time that the PlayStation 4 was announced. And so eventually I was able to convince him to do the show again. And then he completely flipped his shit at me the night before I moved to Las Vegas, and I haven't talked to him since. So it's been almost 2 years since I've talked to him. But the My Little Pony thing was hysterical because he kept going on about bronies, so I thought, hey, let me send him this. And I ordered it for him. I even gave him next day shipping for free. And what I did was I forwarded the confirmation email to him. So I said, hey, Kevin, check your inbox. And he goes, huh? He's like, no, you didn't. Like, he was like surprised as he's opening this. I'm cracking up laughing. Andy has no idea what I just did. So I took a screenshot of it, sent it to Andy. Andy was laughing hysterical. He thought it was brilliant. So he proceeds, while Kevin's like overreacting to it, he starts describing the process that Amazon goes through on grabbing the item from the shelf and putting it in a box to ship it out. And so it's kind of like a play-by-play that Andy is doing while Kevin is flipping out and like, acting like the world's on fire. I'm cracking up laughing. My face is bloodshot red. I'm in tears. I can't breathe because I think it's the funniest thing in the world. And so, yeah, he did get the DVD. If people want to know what actually happened, he did get the DVD. He put it back in the box and sent it back. So Amazon refunded me the money. And I thought that was hysterical. I really did.
It's like Rex from Sex Drive.
I'm sorry?
It's like that guy Rex, the brother in Sex
Oh,
Drive.
God. So, yeah, so Nick and I watched the movie Sex Drive. It is a funny movie. It's really good. It's not a porno or anything like that. But it's about these three kids that, you know, go from, I think it was like Chicago all the way down to, what was it, like Tennessee or whatever, because this one guy wants to fuck a girl he met online. So their entire adventure is really funny. So his older brother was like this anti-gay, like gay bashing guy. So every scene he's in, he's constantly making gay jokes and he's constantly like calling people queer and stuff. Well, at the very end of the movie, you find out that he was gay. So, yeah. So we have David. Who's David? You gonna talk, David? Join us. I guess
David, are you with us?
I'm trying to get my microphone to work, by the way. Nice shades. They're not shades! What the fuck, people? Okay. People think these are sunglasses. They're not. They're Axon optics. So, like, here, this is the box to them. Axon optics. So what they do is they actually block certain light frequencies because I am sensitive to blue and violet lights. So I get headaches very easily, and then my eyeballs actually start stinging and pulsating in pain. So people mistake them for sunglasses, and I've had people like ask me to take them off, you know, and put on regular glasses. I'm like, they are regular glasses. So yeah, they're a rose-colored tint, but they really are nice. And I mean, I could show you guys. Like I've done this a few times, but like, see, like they really block out the light. So I don't know, whatever. But they work really well.
Looking at the news, Nintendo's considering making a physical controller for smartphones.
Nintendo?
Yep.
I mean, there's other companies that have done it. I don't think Nintendo is going to do that.
I think Artistica is...
Or Ars Technica. Seriously, it's like a slow slow news week.
Well, I'm reading this from Artistica, Technica, or whatever it is. The gamers, I mean, some of the news says gamers have complained for smartphones touchscreens lack of physical buttons and sticks. Like I game on the Go and the 3DS. And he says,
I just don't see the point for cell phones. Again, I'm the one that believes that smartphones are a communications device, not a gaming device. Which is why I don't have games on my iPhone. For Nintendo, I mean, I don't see the point with them because there's so many third-party developers making hardware for the iPhone. Like you had the iCade, which you just put in this box and it gave you like an arcade stick and buttons. But there was one I saw earlier this week where it's like a shell you put it in and it makes your the top of the screen like a Game Boy, and it gives you the same Game Boy layout on the buttons. And what they are is that they actually touch the touchscreen. So I thought that was really cool.
It kind of makes
Maniac
sense that
Manhunt.
Nintendo might do something like that.
I just don't see them doing it. I think they're too focused on keeping their franchises strictly solely on their own hardware. Yeah, they announced they were going to release some apps, but you're not going to see a full-fledged Mario title on an iPhone anytime soon. I don't see them doing it. I'm sure you'll see like a puzzle game or one of those ones where like a Pokemon Puzzle League or something where they try to nickel and dime
Pokemon Go
you.
or something.
I'm sorry?
I think they have something called Pokemon Go for the iOS.
Yeah, I've heard of it, but isn't it? Hold on a second.
I just feel like gaming on this.
Oh, it actually came out this. It came out to this week. The fuck? It's an AR game. So it makes you think that you're wandering the wild and you're seeing Pokemon. So if you're walking around the street and you're doing this and shit, people are gonna look at you funny. They're gonna think you're high.
That or Yoki Watch, they could do that one.
I would just stick with Pokemon. I would just stick. I'd probably just maybe pretty much going out with Pokemon. But if that, I'd probably rather just buy the Pokemon 3DS games instead of that. I mean,
I guess people don't want to join the show this week. It's okay. I mean, the link's there if you guys want to do it.
Oh, I'm sure we'll get a couple of people joining in that we don't want to.
I'm hoping
Well,
we don't
David?
get certain characters, okay? Because last week, like, I mean, whatever. So this came in the mail last week. And it's a letter. And what came in the letter, and I'm not going to show the front because it has my address, but here, get the fuck out of the letter. I got this in the letter. And so last week, I talked about my stalker a little bit. And the week before that, my stalker popped up on the show a few times. So my stalker sends me a fucking key to her house in Cali, expecting me to come there. And I was sent this letter, and here, this is what the letter says.
I'd love to move in. There's the key.
So, Catherine, I would love if you would move in. Here's the key, Terry. I ain't moving in with this crazy fuck. Like, I don't understand why she keeps trying. And then she sent it twice, once by regular mail and once with a certified letter. And, I mean, I didn't get the certified letter one because I'm not signing for shit. But, like, I don't understand it. I mean, I'm thinking of, like, leaving this key on a sidewalk somewhere with her address on it and say, here, rob me. Like, I don't know. I'm just fucking annoyed with this crazy bitch. And I want her out of my life for good. And the thing is that I contacted the police. I spoke with them. And unfortunately, because she's in Cali, there is very little I can do until she tries to harm me. So until she tries to do that, there's really not much I could do.
She wasn't who I meant.
Who you met?
I sent
Oh
you
my
a message.
god, it's Red Knight with his sweet
Hello.
ass.
Huh.
Oh,
You could
hello.
shove this up there if you want.
No. I want
Oh, hello,
that
Red
key.
Knight.
Hello. I do not want that key. I know where
I
that's
mean,
been.
hey, if you want to, you know, some free sex, it's right there. I'll give
I
you
don't
the
want
key.
that old lady.
I will give you the key.
You know, you should put up on Craigslist, say, you want a free home? Here are the directions.
You secretly want the key? I'll give you the key. Okay?
Just close your eyes and picture somebody else.
I know. As
put it up
you're
on
being
Craig-
pummeled in the ass, you
Just
know,
put-
just
Just put it
just
up on
accept it.
Craigslist.
just let it happen. Just let it happen. It's okay.
It can slip. It's fine.
It's okay. You know, no one's gonna judge you.
Yeah, I'm sure I don't want that key.
I
Besides,
think you want that key. It's okay. You want
I'd
the
have to
key.
dress up like you just to get that key.
You want to dress up like a girl?
No! The only way I'm getting to that house is if I look
Red
like
Knight,
you.
Red Knight. What's your girl name? Come on, you can tell us.
I don't want that fucking key!
Is it Stephanie? Huh? Huh?
I don't want that fucking key.
See, Nick
that
gets it.
It's like Kingdom Hearts up in this bitch.
Oh, you said, fuck me, you're hard for this bitch.
Shut the hell up.
You know how much shit gives me?
I'm sorry?
I said, do you know how much shit she gives me being her Catherine?
Yeah, I know.
What
She
shit
gives-
do I give you? You and I watch fucking movies together, okay?
She gives everyone shit.
I do not. Here, you can have a teddy bear. It's for you.
That's timbers.
My tibbers.
She would never give anyone tibbers.
No, no one can have my tibbers.
Oh god. Let's just hope the stalker doesn't send that.
Huh? No, 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 no. The stalker did not send tibbers. Tibbers was
No,
given
that's
to
from
me
America.
from
Yeah.
America. Roommate. So
Now,
I love Tibbers. I've had him since last year, and he is 1 year old. He's cute as fuck. He's got little claws on his toes too. And I brought him to like group therapy a few times, and people were like concerned. They're like, "Why is he missing an eye?" I'm like, "He's not missing an eye. That's on purpose." And then someone actually asked me if I practice like witchcraft or some dark magic. My stuffed animal was possessed. I'm like, no, it's not a demon bear, even though he's based off of a demon bear, but he's my cute little Tibbers. I actually had a nightmare one time where I thought that he came to life. And then you know those night terrors where you wake up and you're like powerless, you really can't move because you're like paralyzed? I had that, and he's laying next to me, and then all of a sudden I have like an owl stuffed animal, and I thought the owl's eyes were glowing red. I was like, what the fuck? I should say I haven't eaten that thing for dinner ever again. Because there's some weird shit.
I told you not to trust those brownies.
Well, you told me I could have them. They were dairy free. Little did I know you put a little something something in there.
Spike them.
Which is a weird thing. I live like 2 blocks away from a medicinal marijuana place.
Don't get
Like,
any ideas.
Vegas, medicinal marijuana is legal. And when I started like filling out job applications, they actually have a giant like in bold warning label saying, just because it's legal in Nevada doesn't mean it's legal, because we base our employment procedures and practices off of federal law. So they're saying that because federal law still says that medicinal marijuana is illegal, it's illegal for everybody that applies, even though it's legal in the state. So yeah. Hey Nick, are you token?
No, I'm not token. I don't smoke that stuff. I have way too many blood tests I have to do. That stuff would show up in a hurry.
Yeah, same thing. If you want to work for like a casino, they do the hair follicle test. So they cut a bunch of them, and they can test like up to like a year or so in the past if you've done any drugs.
Yeah.
So no more fake pee or fake blood. Now you have to have fake hair.
You mean a wig?
I mean, they do tug at your scalp, so I'm sure they would know. You would have to be very like.
Bald.
Yeah, I would just have to say you would have to be a professional makeup artist and like monster costume designer or something to pull that off. So, let's see. Is there anything interesting? Okay, so I know we don't normally talk about politics, but
Sony.
isn't it bullshit that Hillary Clinton got away with it?
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
like, are you fucking serious? This is the point. This is corruption right there. The fact that her husband has a meeting with Loretta Lynch and then all of a sudden she got away with it? What the fuck?
I know
Because
one
she
thing.
didn't intend on breaking the law even though she did it.
Assassination's gonna happen whether Trump or Hillary gets elected.
I think I'll probably vote for a third party this November.
I don't vote. Because
I
there's
don't
no
vote
point.
either.
Probably.
There's no point.
I don't
Because your votes
register to
aren't
vote.
even counted. Look at what happened in, what was it, one of the southern states. There was like 2 million votes for Bernie that weren't even counted. So it's like, fuck this.
I haven't registered to vote ever.
But I don't want another Clinton in office. And I don't want Donald, you're fired, Trump in the office either.
I have a couple of new things here. First, Sony's ending PS4 support for Ustream. It's from PC Magazine.
Let's see some news. Also, Evolve was temporarily delisted.
Who?
Evolve.
Evolve?
Yeah, you know that game that is basically Left 4 Dead with dinosaurs?
I guess.
You never played it. I take it you've never played it.
I never played it. My brother did.
Basically, it was Left 4 Dead, but with a bunch of DLC.
Yeah, no, I didn't bother with that.
Yeah, it's a good thing you did. Basically, imagine Left 4 Dead, but with a bunch of dinosaurs and a bunch of DLC. So, I think they took it down and they might make it free to play.
Huh.
DLC is the worst idea ever.
I had a bunch of DLC up the ass. Like,
You like to take it up the ass?
no, the game had a bunch of DLC up the ass.
Oh, you would take it up the ass for free DLC.
No, you do.
That's
I think
that's not very
right
polite,
DLC
mister.
Jeez. Even though, I mean, they Bethesda's probably the only one that's kind of doing it right. But yeah, but if that's the case, I mean, if that's the case for the like EA, EA, Capcom, and all the other stuff, all that day one stuff here, but I think there are some companies that are using the DLC right. I mean, like DLC with those expansion packs. But
Who's talking? Like,
It's a ghost.
it's a ghost. It's my stalker. She's coming for you.
Not me. I have a knife.
She's got a 30-day strap on ready for you.
And it's
Nope.
big and purple just for you.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
No, don't deny it. You know you want it.
She
Here,
has a key.
I'll give you some lube. Just for you.
No. She can take that key and shove it in her eye socket. That way she can't. That way
That
she
is
can't.
very violent.
That way she can't see or write.
You can attach
She can't-
battery cables to her fake titties.
Kinky.
I'm not even gonna go near her. Hey, you can do that when you go over to her house.
Okay. Oh, whips and chains. There you go, Red Knight. Whips and chains.
Oh. Hey, she just gave you a weapon. You can just you can do whatever you want with that weapon. She gave you a
I'm
key.
not gonna kill
And
somebody with a key. I need something
Hey,
a
she
little
gave you
more
the
effective.
Yeah, 2 keys.
I don't even know where the key went. I think I threw it or something. It's gone.
Now you
Good.
gotta find the evidence. See, now you have evidence incriminator.
Oh no, I already like showed the police the key and everything. They were like concerned about that. Cause then what's really funny is that she gave me the letter that she sent me. Right, this letter is on a letter from J.P. Morgan Chase talking about her approval of buying the house or whatever. I don't know. It's this whole weird thing.
How are you that stupid?
Release of Lynn for your property. So, yeah.
She couldn't think to just print out the letter or something like that?
No, because what she wants is she wants me to be her like sexy housewife. And that's what I'm supposed to do is just be there at home every day for her and be her sex doll. Like that's what she wants.
If it gets that bad, just send her bed bugs.
Send her bed bugs, so mail her the letter back.
No, just send her bed bugs to her house if it gets really that bad.
So I should totally fuck with her and just like send her something, be like, oh, I love you here.
It's like, I love you here. Here's my dedication of my love. It's like bed bugs. They're like,
I rubbed my dick all over it just for you.
Like these bugs are my token of my affection for you. Bed bugs.
Trust me. Trust me. There's
evil.
no affection there, okay? There is just the concept.
Bed bugs are too evil.
Where the fuck is the key?
Better yet, send it to Boogie2988.
Boogie2988? Why him?
He needs more affection.
Oh, speaking of like more popular YouTubers, so I mentioned multiple times that Rich from ReviewTechUSA has been subscribed to me for like 6 years. So was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday, right, Nick? So yesterday, I'm Skyping with Nick, and all of a sudden I get a message from Twitter pop up on my phone, and it said, what was the? Let me read it. Twitter, not Twitch. I keep saying Twitch. What the fuck? So I get a notification that says, excellent video by Jack the Bomb. People laugh off trolls, but sometimes it's hashtag just a prank bro. Like me, not hashtag that. So it was by Richard Masuki or whatever. I guess that's his real name. So it's the real RTU.
His first account got hacked.
Huh?
Yeah, his first account got hacked, so we made that one.
Okay. So all of a sudden, like, I get that message, and then I started getting all these, like, these people liked a tweet that you were mentioned, and I was like, oh, that's weird. And then I checked the video, because it was my You Don't Need to Be Famous to Have a Deranged Fan video, and sure enough, he commented on the video, and then people started commenting back and forth with him, and he got into a fight with a guy named, I think it's like, what the fuck was it? Let me get the name of it.
Like the ReviewTechUSA critic.
Yes.
Oh my god.
So, yeah, so they both are arguing back and forth on my videos. So, because ReviewTechUSA wrote yesterday, the internet where mentally defective people can be free to be the freaks that they really are. I need to legally acquire a gun, LOL. So someone replies, Rich, I promise I'm not a stalker like Ralph. I came from following you on Twitter, LOL. So then the RTU critic, speak for yourself, Rich. You hired criminals to dox people you don't like. So then ReviewTechUSA replies, LOL. Okay. So then Rich argues back and forth with him about a live debate. And the RTU critic starts like arguing back with him. And they keep going back and forth for like an hour. So eventually I wrote, is this the kind of crap you deal with on a daily basis? You seem to have some deranged fans yourself. Anyways, I enjoy the videos you upload, and I've been subscribed to you for a few years now. For the most part, I agree with your perspective on the topics you cover. And I said, P.S., thank you for giving me a shout-out on your Twitter. Good luck with the crazies. Winky face. So he replies, LOL, yes, this is what I deal with on a daily basis, with 99% of it being from this idiot. So yeah, there's this back and forth. So then I went on to the RTU Critics website, and I watched the video that he has posted, the top 20 fraud fails. And, you know, I have to say, it was pretty interesting to listen to. I'm not sure if it's accurate or not, but it does paint Rich from ReviewTechUSA to be this asshole. Like, it really does. So it's talking about all these little things, and for me, I don't get involved in a lot of stuff. I just watch the videos he uploads, and that's it. I didn't realize there's all this controversy with him, and I was wondering why people created a bunch of accounts called, like, you know, what was it, like, I'll sue you, RTU, or like some weird, like, exposed and all this. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
There's like a whole big thing around it that
I know, like Big Cheese or something, gaming.
I'll tell you all about it later, but just not here.
Okay. I'm like, curious, but it was interesting.
We're not live.
So, you know, with Rich for ReviewTechUSA, thanks, that was pretty cool. Because, again, he has 500,000 subscribers. I only have 10,000. But he now follows me on Twitter. I keep saying Twitch. Stop. He follows me on Twitter now. Okay. So, yeah.
I love the orgasm face. I'm sorry, that was funny.
I know! I know, yes. When he did the thing, I thought that was hysterical as fuck, and I love the devil-like face that he did for him, because that's pretty badass. I don't know.
Yep.
I mean, at least I don't have people making videos about me. Like, I'm glad.
We can change that.
No! Like, from time to time, I'll just search up Jack the Bomb on YouTube and, you know, just seeing if, like, anyone mentioned me.
I mean, I made
one.
I made one, but it was just you saying the F-bomb.
Yes, you made one that just was like a montage of every time I said the word fuck or fuck.
But it was just one video.
It was one video, I know, and you like counted what was the number or something?
I don't know, but you said
really high.
You said in the video, like, if someone wants to make a video of me doing this, like, I think you even said it, like, in the videos, like, someone wants a video of me doing this, saying the word fuck. Because you're just so angry at that time.
Yes, like, Jack the Bomb fuck compilation.
It's like you gave me a challenge. I'm just like, well, I got enough green to kill.
I know, and you counted it too. So I think it was at the end. What was it? 88 fucks.
I expect you to cry.
I'll post your video in the comment section. So if anyone's curious, this is the fucking fuck video that you made back in 2013. That was about Netgear, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And she's such a proper young lady to boot.
I'm not! Wait, I just incriminated myself. Fuck. I mean, how would you ever come up with that conclusion, Mr. Nick? I am nothing but a proper young lady. I'm very modest, well-mannered, and cute.
Yeah, keep her right.
Fuck you. So apparently Burger King made these mac and cheese deep-fried Cheetos.
I had them.
Is it good?
Yeah, they aren't that bad. Like,
so Angry Grandpa was puking them up.
That was staged.
All over down his shirt.
That was staged. They aren't that bad. Yeah. Like, they aren't that bad.
I don't know how you stage it.
I don't have one of those deep fried with those Cheetos, with those. It's kind of like those. What there is like Cheeto. It's kind of like those Cheetos with mac and cheese inside it.
Imagine this. Cheetos as the breading. You don't even taste the Cheetos. But mac and cheese as a replacement for mozzarella cheese. If anything, you just taste the mac and cheese portion. You can't have it because dairy allergy.
That's why I was saying, like, hey Nick, do you want to come to Burger King?
It's just like,
I would not
hey,
eat that.
Hey, you want to come to Burger King? Stabs you in the back with an EpiPen.
She knows I'll stab her with one.
Okay, here's the thing. Okay, I have not stabbed myself with an EpiPen yet because I'm too much of a chicken shit. So I bought these vegan donuts last night. Or not last night, yesterday morning. They're supposed to be vegan donuts, and vegan means it doesn't have any of the known allergens in it. Or that's not the proper definition, but the point is, it doesn't have dairy in them. I ate 2. I bought a dozen of them, and they were just chocolate, like, glazed donuts, and I've had them before. I ate 2 of them, and it destroyed me. My whole face was red. Nick was on Skype with me, and Nick's like, "Are you okay?" And I'm, like, acting like I'm drunk, and I passed out on my bed. And I was having breathing problems. My bottom lip was giant and, like, bloodshot red. He said my eyes were starting to get red. Yeah, it was bad. So he's telling me nonstop, stab yourself, stab yourself. So I'm like this. I have it in my hand. I'm like, I can't do it. And I have the blue pin on.
But call Erica.
She was at work. And the thing is, I've had a reaction while she was here. And she actually chased me around the house with one. Because we ordered what was it? We ordered Domino's, which is probably not the best thing to have when you have a dairy allergy. So I order it without cheese, but obviously the breading and stuff
pizza.
It's pizza, whatever. So, sometimes I have a bad reaction, sometimes I have a mild reaction. So that night I had a bad reaction. And so I'm laying on the floor. She grabs the EpiPen. She pulls off the cap. All of a sudden, my fear of needles takes over me, and I just got this huge adrenaline rush because that's what is in here. This is adrenaline. So I get this adrenaline rush. All of a sudden, I feel energetic as fuck, and I start running around the house in circles. So I run into my room. I slam the door. I lock it. She goes and grabs a screwdriver to unlock the door. And I'm scared shitless.
Someone's gonna murder me.
So I grab the EpiPen from her and I put the cap on and I hide it. And I felt great until I was calm again. Once I was calm, my adrenaline rush was over, and then the reactions started coming back again.
I'm like, oh no.
Luckily, I've had nothing but more milder reactions, because if it was a peanut allergy, I would have been dead by now, because my resistance to use these stupid needle pen thingies, I'm serious. It's not good.
If only there's a better way.
Well, they say your reactions can get worse over time, so they're saying if I keep on eating allergens, there's a chance that in the next year or 2, I'm going to have an episode that could kill me.
Oh no.
So I'm working with a therapist to overcome my fear of needles. But yeah, I'm a needle phobe. I can't.
It took me a while to get used to the shots. I just look away and just don't even think about it.
Why do you get shots?
Just to get blood drawn.
Oh. Yeah, my roommate had to hold my arm down on the thing. She put 2 hands on me and held me down while
I had to have someone hold I had to hold someone else's hand the first time. After that, I just look away and just close my eyes and not even think about it. And then after they prick me, it's just okay.
Oh, when it's in, I'm good.
Yeah.
That's the weird thing. It's I'm all nervous, stab. Oh, that's cool.
I'm
good.
I just look away, and then they pull it out and just
that was easy.
I'm just actually.
That was easy.
Staples.
There you go.
Easier than me.
Oh. Mr. Nick is very easy.
Only for you.
I feel honored because you're a
Oh.
sexy beast.
And the room goes quiet.
Because people are confused. They're wondering. They're like, is she really like have a thing for Nick, or is she just joking around? That is up to your imagination. But Nick, I got the camcorder ready. Okay. Yeah. So what's really weird is I've been playing with Tinder a lot lately. Tinder. Now Tinder is that dating app. And so I get the most fucked up things sent to me, but like from a cis girl perspective. So I've had guys tell me that we really need to fuck hard, that he's gonna pound my ass, and I'm just I'm like, okay, this is weird. I've had someone say that they're gonna lick me from my face down to my legs. I'm dead serious. I'm not lying. This is so real.
I knew that shit was gonna be dangerous
so
for you.
when I tell them that I'm trans, the first question, do you have a penis? Like, what the fuck?
Well, they don't want to feel the ball slapping, you know.
Ew.
This conversation
like
went
in
from
my mouth a little bit there.
it went from camcorders to Tinder. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, it's gonna get worse now. Look at this shit.
That's pedophiliism.
Huh?
You said, look at this shit. I said, that's pedophiliism.
What?
What? We're
Look at
not going...
this. She said, look at this shit. I said, that's pedophiliism. You know.
Oh, so it's a fetish of shit?
Yes.
It's better than what, like, me and my roommate were talking about fetishes, because I didn't know there's a whole extensive list of them. So I said, maybe you're the type of person that likes to fling poop at each other. She's like, I'm not into shit play. And I'm like, what the fuck? And she's like, yeah, there's actually a thing called shit play. And I'm like, confused. I'm like, is that the 2 girls 1 cup thing? She's like, yeah, that's shit play. I'm like, that's disgusting. Like, who the fuck wants to do that? But apparently people are into that.
There's a lot of sick fetishes out there.
I know. It's like, holy shit. People are into weird shit.
Uh-huh.
I wonder if there's a fetish of people that actually want to have sex with a trans person. Like, is that in itself a fetish?
Yes.
Or... Yes?
Yeah.
Is that why you like me, Mr. Nick? I'm a fetish to you?
No.
No?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Are you positive?
Yes.
I wanted to slip in what, There's an episode of South Park where Cartman says, I'm HIV positive. Because they're like, are you sure? I'm HIV positive. Like, I thought that was funny. I remember the episode because Eric Cartman draws his own blood and he just goes, and like puts it in Kyle's mouth. And so they're trying to find, what's the guy's name? The Magic Johnson. They're trying to find him because he somehow has the cure. So, you know, they're talking about it, and every time Eric Cartman's going, hey, Kyle, stop being such a negative. You got to be HIV positive.
There are people still shooting off fireworks in my area.
Oh yeah, they're still doing that out here too.
Because they have leftover.
Yeah, they don't stop.
There's some funny videos of people lighting like Roman candles up their ass.
Oh god. Or lighting bottle rockets to their crotch.
That's wrong. Oh, you know, I know the most disgusting thing, or it might be not disgusting depending on who you are. So, my roommate every day sends me random shit, like from Imager.
Uh-huh.
And so, like, yeah, sometimes she sends me cute pictures of doggies or cats. And then sometimes she sends me weird shit, like a competition that these women have. They're all porn stars, and they're having a competition to see who has the tightest pussy. So, no, I'm serious, right? So the competition is that they have a dildo tied to a drone, and so they use the drone to pull the what's it called? The dildo out. So the woman that can hold that dildo in while this drone is pulling out. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Now my question is, how long is the deal?
I don't know. Why? Am I supposed to know from experience or something?
No! I'm talking about for the fucking photo.
It wasn't a photo, it was a GIF.
Or the GIF, I mean.
See this thing popping out. They used the webcam on the drones from that perspective.
Yeah, I'm not asking you for experience. God damn,
Do you want to see it?
All right, fine.
Yeah, you do. See? We all knew it.
Yeah. I think with my friends, we have a laugh at this shit.
I can't show sex on YouTube.
Of course you can't. There's a lot of things you can't show on YouTube.
Oh my god, cute kitties.
r/cats.
Like someone seriously, like, look, there's a kitty. And look, it's so cute.
She has a cute pussy between her legs.
Whoa.
It's a woman. It's the cat. It's between her legs.
Whoa. I show you a cat, and you had to say that I have a pussy between my legs?
Pussy is term for a cat. Pussy cat.
Can I see your pussy?
She's on the floor. I can grab her.
Let's go see her now.
All right,
wouldn't want to keep a girl waiting.
I'm here. Come on.
Oh, you're coming?
I'm here. I have to have the headphones off. All right, you're doing the dance.
Wow, you have a really furry pussy.
The pussy makes noise.
Aww. Because he keeps making the cat dance, and the cat doesn't like it.
No, she doesn't like to do it for an audience. Now I have to give her treats.
Can you give me treats? Is that catnip?
No. She's limited on her catnip.
Oh, wow.
That's her bag of treats.
I think that cat looks like a one I had before.
Don't tell me you fucked your cat.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Please.
That's my daughter!
What?
Incest! Oh my god, in interspecies relationships. What the fuck, Nick?
I don't do that, you perv.
You're the one that said it's your daughter. I mean, I'm sorry.
You're the one who's
cat.
implying this.
She's my furry daughter. Leave her alone.
Your furry daughter? So now you're a furry. I knew it, Nick. I knew it.
I love you too.
Aw, here you go. A nice little heart for you.
Oh my god. People, man.
Yes, I'm
Why
immoral.
are you surprised, Red Knight? Why? At
Her
this
seems
point,
to make me laugh.
you've been on the live show a good
I know, it's just
6 or 7 times. Do I have to remind you about the ukulele guy?
No, you don't have to fucking remind me!
I'm gonna hear this. I'm gonna hear it.
You don't know about the ukulele guy?
I took my headphones off.
Nick, you don't know about the ukulele guy?
No.
Okay, I will show you. The ukulele guy. So, back in, it was actually 2 years ago. Holy shit, it was 2 years ago this month. I did a live show, and it was one of the early ones where I put the link out. Like one of the first ones I did that. And Mr. Red Knight was one of the first people to join it. And these weird fucking people. One guy was getting stoned, and another guy was, what was he doing? He was singing and confessing his love for Red Knight. And he said he wanted to see Red Knight's feet, because he has a foot fetish. And so the video is called Gaming Fun. It was. It says a year ago. It's more than a year ago. It was August 16th, so it's almost 2 years ago. I'm going to post a link to it so you guys know what it is. So if you ever want to like gaming fun is what we called it, and here you go. It's now everyone can access it. There was this weird guy just talking about like how he wants to fuck him. He started singing a song, and he kept saying, "Hey, Red Knight! Hey, Red Knight!" And I was laughing my ass off. And oh my god, I look so different in that video. Holy shit. Oh my god, you need to see this. So, that's what I used to look like 2 years ago. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god. This is so funny. Funny. So, this guy here, he was the one confessing his life, or his love for Red Knight.
It's like,
so basically he goes, "Hey, Jack the Bum, show me your legs." I spilled water all over the place.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit. There's nothing down there.
I like that video. I mean, I love that stream, the gaming fun.
Was it turning you on?
Yeah.
it's turning you on.
Hey, is it tickling your pickle? Huh?
Oh, Jesus, no.
I still remember the day when you actually played it. It's like it's not a piano, it's a guitar.
And he goes, "I am from Texas," and it's like, he's not from Texas.
But I am from Texas.
Meanwhile, it's dark and night out while I'm doing the show in the afternoon.
Yeah, it's obviously from a foreign country.
Here, this is the kind of shit I get. Turn back from this confusion. That's correct. You do need to repent. God made you a man, but you chose to follow a lie about yourself. Listen to your dad and the others who love you. Stop blocking out the
Stop blocking out the conscious.
It's like this. Stop blocking out the conscious that God gave you. Listen to the people who don't rely on their own opinions, but on the word of God. If you're not listening to God, then that is you. Then it is you who are following. I hate when they don't use paragraphs. So it's just like it's like a run-on sentence in a way. So God does not lie. I could hear so much anger in you towards the people who really do care. Yeah, people who really care about calling me all sorts of names.
God is a flying spaghetti monster. That's all I know.
Stop listening to the evil spirits.
You mean the flying spaghetti monster?
You speak about how bad this world is. Blah, blah, blah. And it goes on this whole thing about how, I'm not a hater. I really care about you. That's why I'm going to insult the shit out of you and talk about God. If you really care,
then you take that Bible and use this toilet paper!
I've used my Bible as toilet paper.
That's what... Back in the day when in the war,
the power of Christ cleans my asshole.
Sears catalogs and Bibles as toilet paper.
Yeah, that's why they call it a holy shit.
I mean, what's stopping me from doing it now? It's easy to get a Bible.
Well, I ran out of toilet paper, and there is a Christian store not too far from here.
Yeah, it sure be a hell of a lot cheaper than buying actual toilet paper.
That would be funny, going to a church, acting like a normal human being, and then when they start singing, start screaming profanity, and ripping up a Bible in the church.
Okay, that's
that would be funny, because they would think I was having a mental breakdown.
No, that's kind of fucked.
I got one better.
What?
Wait for the holy water hit you and go, it burns.
What church do you go to? Because I've never been to a church where they put holy water on you. They just give you wine and they give children alcohol and say, "Hey, this is the blood of Christ."
No, get drunk off holy wine.
Holy wine, yes. And
I
then,
get
hey,
drunk off it. It's like,
you need to confess your sins. Come in the back with me.
it's like confess your sins. Like, I believe in the flying spaghetti monster.
I just hate it. So, like, my response to this crazy lady, I wrote, it's funny, it's not even showing up, but, like, I replied to her and said, hey, you are the one that's crazy, and, like, I don't know. Like, I think it's bullshit. I really think it's bullshit.
Put the book down for 5 minutes and stop relying on it.
I posted what is true. It is so tragic that you have opened the door to self-deception and hardness of heart. Don't blame the world for your troubles.
It's like, I think someone has taken too many Bible pills today.
I know, right? She
Like,
got repented up the ass real hard.
if you want me to repent, then I will if you promise to stop talking to your Bibles. Like, for every day I don't repent is every Bible I will burn.
Honestly,
That's a lot of Bibles.
it wouldn't be surprising if she was brought in the back room and then things happened. It wouldn't.
Whoa, what?
It wouldn't surprise me if the crazy lady was brought in the back room and things happened back there.
What?
Well, I guess? I'm confused.
I am too.
I thought somebody was talking about anal for a moment.
What?
That really perked your ears up, cat fucker.
Hey, you know, Catherine, you know, I
Oh,
love
is that
you,
why you
but
call me a cat all the time? Because you want to have your way with me? That's
I
right.
never call you cat. Never.
You do.
She has
I've only
got cat
called you
ears.
Should I read the text messages that you write that has cat? Bye, Miss Cat. You wrote that yesterday.
And meant to say Catherine, it didn't go through right.
Another one where you
Bullshit.
said you're going to slip me some roofies and have your way with me. Um,
That was Erica.
no, this
Or
is
was it
from you.
Harry?
This is from you.
Anywho's your Woody. Moving right along.
You said that the sight of Catherine makes my stomach churn. You're an asshole, Nick.
I did not say that, you brat.
No, he has an asshole.
Well, everyone does.
Yeah, they just don't know how to use it.
Well, I know how to use mine. Trust me, a lot of shit comes out of it.
TMI! TMI!
I have IBS. Leave me alone.
Aww. I feel bad for you. But that's what you get for fucking a cat.
I don't fuck my cat. I love pussy, but not that type of pussy.
Sure.
And your cat just looks at you and goes, meow.
She's asleep.
I almost thought you said
That's
she
the
was a
roopie
slut.
working.
I almost thought you said she was a slut.
No.
Yeah.
She's just a rape victim. It's all good. I'm sorry, Nick. I'm going to hear it later on, too, when I actually have a conversation with him next time. He's just going to be like, Catherine, what the fuck was your problem? I was just trying to act cool in front of my friends.
And the internet.
Huh?
And the internet.
And the internet.
Like, the internet makes me do weird things.
Yeah, the internet made me into a girl. It's some weird shit.
No, the internet is for porn.
I don't know what you do every night, Nick, but I
It's
certainly
a
do
song.
not. Okay.
It's a song from a play.
All I know is that Nick loves this face so much.
Oh, God, no.
Yeah.
That's unfathomable.
Oh, you fact to this?
No, I
Jeez,
couldn't.
Nick.
No, that's what he has on a body pillow.
Oh, God. Does it have a hole in the mouth?
No.
But you can make one.
Well, you could come over here.
Whoa, is that an invite?
Whoa.
Mr. Red Knight is getting a little action here.
Nope.
You got all the guys coming for you.
Nope.
We'll get Terry involved, and she can bring your strap on.
Red
and
Knight is so sexy, he makes all the guys gay. They just like
The room
that
goes so quiet.
802-inch dick. That's why it's 802. Yeah. And no response.
Everybody's like, I don't know what I got into coming on here.
So we got a person
Hello,
named
Brandon.
Brandon. Hi, Brandon.
Yes, hello. How you doing, guys?
Doing good.
I heard you ripping on the Bible and some stuff, so I thought, what the hell? Let's join in here.
Oh, geez. This is turning into a different channel.
Did I come here under false pretense? Are you all religious?
I'm not religious, no.
I believe in the goddess.
The goddess, who the fuck's that?
I'm Wiccan.
Huh?
I'm Wiccan.
Wiccan?
Yeah.
I don't get it. What is that?
It's basically you believe in different aspects of the goddess and nature and trying to live your life in a different manner that the Bible doesn't really discuss.
Oh. I mean, I watch a few people that hate on the Bible a lot, like Dater Lucum. What was the other one? Jacqueline Glenn. Because I think so. She's pretty good. There's a few others.
I don't care if you're religious, as long as you don't dump it on me, we're fine.
I mean, there's some other channels that rip on the Bible too, like Cult of Dusty, but it's like he rips on Islam a lot, so.
Yeah, I think we're going to need the Christians on our side to fight Islam.
I think the Christians are as bad as Islam. I'm sorry, but like...
Not right now. I mean,
Hell
really?
yeah!
Right now?
This year alone, the amount of bullshit that Christians have done towards the LGBT community is obscene.
And here's the other thing is, I think the Islam is probably worse than Christians in some ways.
Oh, in a lot of ways. Come on, are you kidding me? They're throwing people off buildings in Paris because they're gay.
Okay, but they're not doing that here in the United States. It's
Well,
the
give 'em-
Christians that are trying to pass laws that tell me where I can go pee.
Yeah, if we're not careful, they're going to have a lot more power because, I mean, people are getting annoyed with all the feminist bullshit, and they're going to start fighting back against it.
We already kind of are.
Feminism in itself is actually a good thing. It's that you have extreme feminism, where there are people out there that believe that men should die. I don't believe in that, but I believe in the general premise of feminism because my great-grandmother was part of the original women's rights movement. And I believe that women and men should be treated equally. That's what I believe in. You know, but I don't believe in, you know, people like, what's her fucking face, Anita Sarkeesian. I don't believe in any of the shit she says.
Have you heard Ann Coulter actually on on television, national television, say that she doesn't think that women should have the right to vote?
Because she's a fucking twat.
Well, I mean, it's a real conversation we're going to have at some point. I think women can have the right to vote. I think it's fine, but we're getting confused about which bathroom to go in and stuff. Something's going to have to happen. Something's going to change.
What do you mean we're confused as to which bathroom?
Some people don't know which bathroom to go in. They have boy parts and they go in the girls' bathroom, put on a dress, and walk around in the girls' bathroom.
Okay, you do realize I'm transgender, right?
Well, I mean, there's a lot of people doing it, though. It's one thing for some people to have that condition, but it's another thing for a massive fad. You know, and you ought to know something about that. I mean, is it something that you think needs to be done by people who just have a whim and like to dress up? Should they go to the
But
doctor?
the people who like to dress up, they're called transvestites, and they're not the ones looking to go to the women's restrooms. They're, like RuPaul, for example, is a transvestite. It's a man who enjoys wearing women's clothing and putting on an act. But he feels like a guy inside. He lives his life authentically as a guy, and he has no desire to live his life as a woman. They have people like that here in Vegas. There's this one guy, Frank Marino or something like that. He does this drag show where he dress up like celebrity impersonators. And you know, at the end of the day, he's a straight heterosexual man who has a wife, and he just does it for fun.
Well, at the end of the day, do you think it's a healthy thing for society to have a massive amount of people changing their genitalia under the operation?
There isn't a massive amount of people doing that. Being transgender is a very rare condition. And like right now, I think they say it's about 0.7% of the U.S. population is transgender.
Actually, less than that.
Less than that. So, you know, really, it's not a problem if people are changing their genitalia to match who they are. I have to ask, am I the first transgender person you've ever spoken with?
No, of course not.
Okay. Do you believe that people who are transgender deserve to go into the bathroom that matches who they are?
Well, I just think that if we could go back to the way it was 20 years ago, if you look like a girl, you went into girls, and you look like a boy, you went into boys, and nobody would worry or question.
Well, that's what happens in my life. No one questions me. I go into the women's room every fucking day. No one questions it.
Well, if I put on a dress and go into the women's room, you know, nowadays some people are going to let me do that. But that's listen, be careful what
if you put on a dress and you had a full beard, I would actually question it.
Yeah, be careful what you ask for, because you might get a situation where men are welcome in the women's restroom, and I don't know what that would lead to.
I'm not pushing for that, and the trans people I know aren't pushing for that. I still believe there should be a separation. I don't believe in unisex bathrooms where everybody can pile into one. I personally don't believe in that. And that's why it's weird. People are like, well, wait a second. Every transgender person must believe this one way. I don't. I'm in the middle of it. I believe that if you identify as a female and you're actually serious about changing your life to be who you are, you should be allowed to use the women's restroom. And for me, I didn't start using the women's restroom until people were, on a consistent basis, addressing me as Miss in public. I was wearing guy clothes up until probably 6 or 7 months into hormone replacement therapy. And I was growing out my hair, but I was still using the men's restroom. Guys would stare at my chest and look at me weird, and whenever I was going to like McDonald's or any other restaurant or whatever, when they would say, what would you like, miss? When it got to that point, that's when I decided to, muster up the courage to use the women's restroom. And from that point on, I've been using the restroom without any situation. There's never been an instance where someone looked at me weird or anything, because I go in there to do like everyone else does, wash my hands, check up my makeup, make sure my hair is good, and go out. That's it. I have no desires to check on people. I don't care what other people do in the bathroom.
Well, men often do.
Well, yeah, because some men can be creepers. It happens. No one's saying it doesn't. The point is, there hasn't been a case of a transgender person, an actual transgender person, using the women's restroom to spy on other women or to assault another woman. There's never been a case of that. Has there been cases of men, fully grown men, doing very fucked up things in a women's restroom? Yes, there has. And the thing is that when you pass a law that says, hey, transgender people should be allowed to use the restroom that corresponds with their identity, you're not opening up the door for pedophiles and, criminals to do bad things. Because if they do it, it's still illegal. It's not like if Mr. Nick, sorry Nick, but let's say you decided to use the women's restroom and you decided to assault a woman. No one's going to say, oh, it's okay, Nick. The law says you could do it now. No one's saying that. He would still go to jail. He would still have criminal charges pressed on him. But people think in their mind, they're like, well, because we're blurring the lines and we're too afraid to ask who's supposed to go in what bathroom. The point is, as you said 20 years ago, if you look like a girl, you went to the women's restroom. If you look like a man, you went to the men's restroom. That's how transgender people live their lives. They wait until they pass, until they look authentic enough for society, and they just do it in stealth. Transgender people don't want to be, they don't want to expose themselves to people. And that's the weird thing, too. People are like, well, what about the locker rooms and stuff? I can bet my life on it. A transgender person will never strip bare naked in front of other people, because transgender people are ashamed of their body. I'm ashamed of my body. And when I was in high school, I was the one that was wearing shorts underneath my jeans, so all I had to do is take my jeans off and I was in my gym shorts. because I hated changing in front of other people, because I felt uncomfortable being in a room full of guys, because I wasn't a guy, I was always a girl. And that's what you're going to see. Like, you know, people are making all these big fucking deals out of nothing. You have Indiana and was District 7 with, like, the parents are suing because a transgender girl is allowed to use the locker room. I could guarantee that that trans girl has not once changed in front of other people, because trans people don't do that. And that's why I think that, you know, people that, you know, are doing their best to restrict my rights can go fuck themselves. That's my opinion on the matter. And, you know, the group of people that are doing it the most are religious people. They're the ones that are storming around, screaming foul. You have that fucking psychotic woman with her, like, 12 children running around Target, holding the Bible, screaming that Target is so bad and evil, when Target's not doing anything wrong. You know, Target is saying, hey, if you're transgender, you could use the restroom. No one's going to bother you. And fuck, I've used a Target restroom multiple times. My only problem with it is it's not clean enough, okay? They need to get a fucking mop and clean that shit, because it's disgusting. But no one's in danger. There hasn't been a single case of a transgender person assaulting anybody in a restroom.
Well, give it time. If you let men put on dresses and go in women's restrooms,
But they're not transgender, that's the point.
Well, if you make it a big law and bring a lot of attention to it and make it a normal thing, I mean, just be careful what you wish for. It might come true.
May I say something here, please?
Go for it.
You know, this is the thing. We hear so many people talking about, men are going to dress up like women. They're going to go to the bathrooms and molest little girls, blah, 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 blah. What about these motherfucking priests? These people go into bathrooms and they assault little boys. We never hear anyone talking about that. Or we never hear about the female to males. Oh, they're going to molest children. It's always the men to women, and I'm so sick and tired of hearing this shit. It's not going to happen. If you claim that you're a trans and you're not, you are going to molest somebody. You're going to go to jail. The people who claim this stuff is going to happen are full of shit, and I'm sick of hearing it. Because when you focus on the men to women, you're saying the men wrong. And when you believe a man's going to do something like that, trust me, I don't know of any man who goes, I'm going to put on a dress today, claim I'm trans, I'm going to go beat up a little girl or rape a woman. Because women's bathrooms are almost constantly full. Do you think something like's going to happen in a room full of women? No, because they'll beat the shit out of you.
You think men are well behaved? I think men are pretty poorly behaved people.
Yes, but statistically speaking, most crimes are not committed in a fucking bathroom. So
Yeah.
even if you open up that door, let's say it happens, it's probably not going to happen. But I think you're making a big deal out of such a small issue, because again, it wasn't trans people saying and pushing for these laws.
No,
This all stemmed from people trying to pass laws that would restrict us. Like right now, if I were to go into the women's restroom in North Carolina, I am breaking the law, because my fucking birth certificate still says sex male on it, but my driver's license says sex female on it. So what would a police officer do if someone decided, oh, that person's trans? You know, for one, how the fuck would they figure it out? Because I don't socialize in the bathroom. I'm sorry?
Can I add something?
Sure.
The problem with these laws is you really can't enforce them without becoming a pedophile and going to jail anyway, so it's like they're conservative comfort bills to make them feel better. That's all they are.
Mm-hmm. And while they feel better, they make people like me want to kill ourselves. Because why would I want to live in a country that is legislating us into, out of existence?
It's ridiculous. And I think there's two kinds of conservatives. You've got the realistic ones, and you got the neocons. Usually these laws are written by the neocons. The reasonable conservatives don't see a problem with it. That's what I've noticed.
It wasn't my understanding that there was a problem with people writing legislation against this to begin with. I think that it was brought up by the liberal media to begin with, and then legislation started popping up
No.
to address something people
Look,
weren't even
states
talking
have been passing laws protecting the rights of LGBT people since, I would say, the early 2000s. Hawaii has had a sexual orientation and gender identity protection as a protected class in their state law since 2003. So this is something that's been going on for years, but it's all of a sudden it's become a thing because trans people are now becoming more common, where people are starting to come out and actually, like, you have celebrities coming out, and it's becoming more and more publicized because it is the next civil rights frontier. It is, because legally, most states can fire me for being transgender. They could actually list it on your termination letter, and there's nothing I could do about it. That's fucked up. And so I think that, you know, there should be federal level protections for transgender people. But you're going to have people out there that skew the information. They have people who quote Paul McHugh, who is a religious psychopath, who has his research has been disproven countless times. But, you know, the thing is, there are people out there saying that transgender is a mental illness when it's not. It's not recognized as a mental illness by the American Psychological Association. It's not recognized by the World Health Organization. It's not recognized by any real organization out there. But then you have some stupid fucking conservative organization known as the, what was it, the American College of, what's the one for kids? What's it called?
Pediatrics.
Shit. Pediatrics. So, the American Academies of Pediatrics was founded decades ago. But when the American Academy of Pediatrics came out and said, hey, we perfectly sanction the idea of same-sex couples adopting children, a bunch of conservative assholes, about 15 of them, spoke out against it, tried to vote against it, and when it didn't work, they removed themselves from the American Academies of Pediatrics and formed the American College of Pediatrics. The first business of order, or whatever you would call it, was them making a public statement that they don't sanction the idea of same-sex couples adopting. That's what they based their entire organization on, was just, fuck same-sex couples, you don't deserve to have the right to adopt children, even though there's no scientific backing or psychological backing that proves them correct. So then they came out recently in the past year and they said, well, transgender people have a mental illness, and that, you know, parents, if they allow their transgender child to transition, that is child abuse, and all this bullshit that they're just pulling out of their ass. They don't have any actual evidence that backs up that claim.
They don't feel like they need it, though. They come from a religious direction, right?
So if you come from a religious direction, you don't need evidence for anything?
I'm an atheist. I think they're off their rocker, and all we need is freedom and individual rights. So, but I mean, you shouldn't expect them to bring evidence. You should expect them to be hair-raisingly irrational.
Yeah, but unfortunately, people are more likely to listen to them because they're being very vocal against the LGBT community.
Yeah, I think that I think there's a big battle coming that's going to be against even so much as like gay rights and stuff. So we'll see. I think the Christians are going to gain ground because they see their values being assaulted so strongly, and they're really upset about Islam and so on. And I think we're going to see backsliding. And when we see it, we're not going to be able to fight it as secular people, as people who don't believe in God. We're at the mercy of whatever these people
Here's
believe.
the thing. I don't have a problem with people practicing their faith the way they want to practice it. If you believe in the Bible and you want to go to Sunday school and you want to go to church every Sunday, perfect. Go for it. Do whatever makes you happy. But the moment you want to take that faith and apply it to me or to other people that don't agree with it, I have a problem with that. And what they want to do is they are the type of people that are saying, like, for instance, why is it that we're trying to remove under God in the Pledge of Allegiance? Well, the original 4 forms or 4 versions of the Pledge of Allegiance didn't have under God in it. It was later on added. And now, you know, people want to remove it. I want to remove it. Same thing with on our currency. It says, "In God we trust." That wasn't added to U.S. currency in 50s.
Well, it didn't used to be U.S. currency, so I think we should go back to letting the banks print the notes and stuff, like they
The
did
gold
in the
standard.
1800s. Yeah, the gold standard, exactly. I was actually in a debate 2 nights ago on one of these hangouts with people about the gold standard, and the gold doesn't increase or decrease in value over time. It like swings up and down very slightly. But if you hold gold for 20 or 30 or 40 years, you've made no money and you've lost no money. You'll have exactly what you had when you started. So it is, by default, it is the way to store wealth. It doesn't make wealth. It doesn't lose wealth. It is wealth. So we are on the gold standard right now, and that's why our paper money inflates constantly, because gold doesn't. And we keep printing more paper. But yeah, we got to go back to the gold.
Of course, I agree, but I have to actually head out because I have to pick up my my roommate. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave this running so you guys could talk amongst yourselves. I'm going to shut off my video and my webcam, but I mean I'll come back in probably a half hour.
Thanks for hosting. Appreciate it.
No problem.
Well, it was her and I up until that point. Do any of you take exception to things I said, or shall we dive into other things like Trump?
I agree with you on what to call the. I agree with you. I agree with Kat on the whole religion thing. I don't like it. I think religion should just die. But if someone believes it, I don't care. Just don't shove it in my face.
Your points were pretty fair.
The points I was making were fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't have a problem with people practicing religion on their own because I don't know if we have a choice about it.
You don't. You don't have a choice. We have freedom of religion here, and we've got to respect that, even if we don't like their religion.
Yeah.
So it's like I don't like Christianity, but the Constitution says they have the right to believe it, so I got to respect that.
What if a religion had part of its preachings for political subversion? What if it were actually in its religious texts to politically subvert nature? Would we consider that a religion or a political organization?
I don't know. I think Islam kind of fits that in general, but I definitely don't like Islam and their religion. I think it's just. I don't like it, but again, I treat it like Christianity. Freedom of religion, practice if you want, but don't be surprised when I'm open about how much I hate it.
I think about religion. I think a general form of religion is, I think you should believe in, you should believe in peace, you should believe in, like I think every religion should, share their view their common, and
Well,
if every religion
go ahead.
if every religion, if every religion has a common, can share their common beliefs with each other, I believe that like every religion has a fasting day, like Christians and Catholics have Lent. Islam has Ramadan, Jewish has Passover and Yom Kippur.
Well, you're coming at it from a secular. You already have values, and you're saying what you think religions should value. So doesn't that tell us that religions are sort of borrowing their values from humanity?
Well, it's,
what religion informed you about those values being the primary value?
well, if they, if they, express their different. If they express their differences. If they, I think everyone should hate war.
What if they don't? Then what are you going to do? What if you find a religion that preaches war?
I don't believe that people who slaughter the people belong in a religion. I think they're just. People who, a group of people who want to kill. I don't know. They're just twisted people. I don't know what that guy believed in when that twisted guy went into a nightclub in Orlando and killed 50 people.
Seems like he believed in Islam.
I don't think he's an Islam. I think he's because Islam is. Islam is. To me, Islam is peace. I don't think.
You got your eyes closed? You're fucking rapist. Some of the worst people we've ever seen on this goddamn planet. God damn it, wake up, sir. I'm out of beer. You think it's something to say? I'm in here.
I don't know. I don't think Islam's very peaceful, being they keep killing people.
Yeah.
We've got Islam. I think we've got Muslim people in our area that doesn't kill.
Right, and obviously not all of them kill people, but it seems like a fair amount of them do. So it's like, it's kind of getting to the point where we keep hoping for the best, and this keeps happening.
They did this with the Nazis. They kept shipping the Nazis precious metals and stuff from New York harbors right up till like 1938, because they thought Hitler was good for Germany and trying to turn it around and put it together, put it on track. So we have a long history of placating things right up to the minute that we go to war against them. We armed Saddam Hussein. Everything that we shot and destroyed, we gave him or paid for. We armed the Mujahideen. We armed Al-Qaeda. Now we're fighting them. We armed ISIS. Now we're fighting it. So we armed Soviet Russia in the 1940s during World War II, and we fought for the next 50 years in the Cold War. We have a long, long history of selling stuff to people and then fighting them.
What I believe is, people like some group of people, economics of other people sharing their, sharing cultures.
Sometimes it's not exactly a good thing.
Yeah, you gotta have good culture to share.
Like I said, Islam isn't a good thing. They seem to have a bad habit of killing people, although it's the religion of peace.
They tend to rape children and women that are by themselves.
And then even worse, and then to make matters worse, the liberals keep wanting to let them in, even though this shit keeps happening, and we keep trying to trust them. But another Muslim kills a group of people, or another Muslim rapes somebody, and they get away with it because they didn't understand.
And the politicians' answer is that we need to bring 85,000 Syrians here as soon as possible.
No, what you need to do is you need to cut back on how many you let in, actually vet them correctly, and then reject the ones that are questionable. That's what you need to do.
We're lucky that we're still in a situation we can do that. In Europe, they are getting to the point where concentration camps and ethnic cleansing is becoming very, very real.
France and Paris were like that too, because when they had the bombing in there, it happened in multiple places because they let so many in there.
Exactly, and they might end up rounding them up, and if they do, it's going to be bloody because those mosques have a fucking lot of guns and grenades in them, so they're ready for a fight.
And then they end up holding hostages, and then they end up holding up native hostages to that country, and then they end up killing them because if they don't state the Quran correctly in some cases.
Yeah, it's going to be bloody. Yeah, they kill people for violating Sharia. They attacked a bar in England, and they were telling the people to quit drinking alcohol. And
we don't practice your religion. We can drink if you want. We're not going to stop drinking because your book says you can't drink.
Yeah, their book also tells them to spread their religion.
And of course that means that means killing people who don't practice it, so that way their religion spreads.
Exactly. Yeah, we're up against a root where we've waited until the enemy has their boot on our throat, and now we're trying to talk about what to do about it. And our options
are stop letting them in entirely and just. Our options are stop letting them in outright and then never let any more in, or stop letting them in until we actually vet them correctly.
Well, I think our problems in America pale in comparison to what's going on in Europe, and it's just like the 1930s when we had the Great Depression and we thought we were having a rough time. And it turned out we were not having such a rough time. We had it pretty easy in the 1930s because World War II started in 1939. And I think that's what we've got here. We think we're having a rough time over here. We actually have the gravy train. But we are going to end up helping our friends and relatives in Europe, and it's going to be ugly. Because they do not have the right to vet the people coming in. The Schengen Agreement and the EU and the taking down of the borders, all done from Brussels.
Right, we've got a chance to stop. We got a chance to keep these people out. The rest of the countries don't because they didn't think, maybe we should vet these people because they're violent. So we need to use that opportunity to protect our people from this nonsense that keeps coming up.
Yeah, and I think we'll be fine in America. I mean, we'll be better off than everybody else. We'll have more terrorist attacks and stuff, but not on the scale that they're having in Europe and that they will have in Europe. So,
right. Pulse nightclub was a Muslim. That was a terrorist attack. So
they call it terrorist. Yeah.
That's we're gonna have that happen, of course. But with the right process, we could keep that to a minimum.
Yeah. It seems very strange that the FBI is working against that process. I'm very unsurprised, but the fact they interviewed the guy twice and then took him off the no weapon buy list and stuff. Well, what are they doing? Why are they fucking any good at all? What the hell do we need the FBI for if they're doing that? They're aiding and abetting terrorists. Holy moly, what's going on up there? Really? Is it coming to this? What is this not a nation of law and order?
I don't know. If we don't figure it out now, we're gonna have more terrorist attacks, and we're gonna be in the same position as France, Paris, and Europe because we didn't do something before.
Yeah. Yeah, fortunately, I don't think we'll ever get that far, but I think we are going to have to lead to help our friends in Europe, which is always a good investment. Every time we drag them out of a war, it's good for us. We economically benefit. So.
I don't know about war. I think we should only go to war when it's absolutely necessary. I don't think it's necessary yet. We're definitely getting there with Muslims, though.
Well, my nightmare scenario is that the police and military forces of France start to round up Muslims into concentration camps, and America bombs France to stop them from killing Muslims. That's my nightmare scenario. Or Germany. Wouldn't that be hilarious if we bombed Germany because Germany was building concentration camps for Muslims? The people are going to get sick of their daughters being raped. They're going to get fucking sick of it. 5,000 rapes in Sheffield. Sheffield is not a very big city, but 5,000 rapes of juveniles in Sheffield over the last 10 years.
And you know what we're going to get sick of? We're also going to get sick of the government saying it's okay because they didn't understand because they came from Iraq or something. No.
Yeah, excuses. We're getting sick of the excuses being made for them.
It's like, if they do something like rape, deport them and get rid of them. Don't keep them here and let them do it again.
Yeah, no, they of course, I'm sure the stories where they let people off because they didn't understand the customs and stuff. So
you should have understood that should be common sense that rape's not okay.
Yeah. But in America, we're pretty brutal about that. If you kill somebody and say you didn't understand,
we don't care
for a long time. Yeah. You understand now. You have a long time to think about it.
But if you're Muslim, you could say, I didn't understand rape was illegal and get away with it.
Yeah. 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 No, it's good to find somebody in this room that thinks that Islam is a huge problem and we're going to have war. I mean, I have a group of friends that think that way, and you can't find it. A lot of people think Islam is peaceful. So.
And the people who think that they're a problem aren't saying anything because they're afraid of people calling them politically incorrect and ruining their lives.
Yeah, exactly. They have a job, and they have a family, and they don't want to be labeled racist and lose their job and stuff. So, and what does that mean? That means that there's a sort of thought police around us, which is the left, I guess, the Democrats.
Right. It's not exactly all the left. It's more or less the regressive liberals that do it.
Regressives. I love that term. I just ran across that last week. They're regressives. You know,
I'm sure they're
progressives.
They're more or less a minority, thankfully, and thankfully that minority is going away. But it's still alive and well right now. That's the problem.
They're sure messing up the universities.
And it's like, and of course they're like save spaces for everyone, and then make it easier for us to make false rape allegations.
Yeah, I was shocked when I heard that they were making campuses responsible for investigating sexual assaults on campuses.
No, I don't.
It's
like you can't trust the campuses because we know how they're going to act. They're going to side with the victim, and they're going to expel the guy even if he was really innocent. She did it out of spite. You have to.
That's not how we've got backed into this corner. What they did is they repressed all information about sexual assaults because it sounds bad. You know, if the police were in charge, the police would simply announce that there was a rape at Utah University, you know. But since Utah University is now in charge, they underplay it, they let the guy off, they don't call the police, then there's no charges, see? So then people realize they can do this.
And you know what they do? Obama decided, hey, we'll make it easy for you guys to punish the guy even if he's innocent, but you can't give him as much of a punishment.
Yeah, and that's going to lead to the consequences we see. Predictable, very predictable. But there may be a reason for that. I can't think of what Obama would do, what else he would do to destroy our country if he were.
Okay, so first of all, it was not Obama's decision in the rape case. It was a judge from another deal. Second of all, when you guys are talking about Muslims, please keep in mind that there are people who are progressive Muslims that don't believe in the crap you guys talk about. I'm muting you for a reason. Because remember when Flint, all this stuff about the lead poisoning came out, and they had Muslims who donated fresh water, and in fact, there are Muslim countries where you can have gay sex. It is allowed, and so is gay marriage. Just like Christianity, every religion is different. Everybody's going to react differently. Now, if you will excuse me, this actually was supposed to be about gaming and whatnot. And when a certain person comes in talking to Catherine about how her being transgender and people molesting people, that's bullshit. So can we please get back on topic? Or are people just going to sit there disrespecting someone who was trying to actually allow for people to have a conversation? And it's not funny, Mr. Brandon, because your head is not in the right place. You come on here disrespecting my friend when you shouldn't be. Talking about, oh, men are going to dress up like women, and they're going to go to the bathroom and molest people. You seem to forget that there have been more past priests who have molested children. In fact, in the United States, there are over 700,000 convicted registered sex offenders. And if you live in the states of Texas or California, you have a higher chance of running into one. This is a problem when people don't do their research. Instead, all they want to do is pussyfoot around talking about shit they don't understand. So before you come on to somebody's podcast, whatever you want to call it, do your facts, show them respect, and don't laugh because I can see you. because you think it's a joke when it's not. People need to take shit seriously, because when you come on to somebody's show, you need to be just respectful instead of turning it to be disrespectful. Yes, James, how are you?
I'm good.
Right now, you still there?
Yeah, I just went on mute for that conversation.
That was
I
a series of
just,
very good arguments. Very reasonable and arguable.
I just hit ignore on him. It
Very
was
cogent.
just... He was being
Well
stupid,
done.
and
I'm
I'm
sure everyone
sorry.
will be
He
convinced
thought he was
by that.
being funny, and he wasn't. The disrespect he showed Catherine was just not something I could stand.
I see.
There was a couple of things I haven't.
He's
talked
laughing
about.
at you.
That's easy to do, though, isn't it?
What I really wanted to talk about is,
I have all the good
like,
points, and he had nothing.
Like, I wonder if gaming should go back to arcades if they
Well,
want
no,
to do
I'm here
DLC
to hear
or
the
something.
gaming conversation that was so intense before I trolled.
I'll be right back.
So James, when you were talking about Konami and gaming and that, one of the things... Hold on, Catherine's calling me.
Well, just get ready for the war. It's coming. We're going to fight Islam.
He said, "Get ready for the war. The war is coming." And he was trolling us all. The hell? Yeah, I just stayed muted for that whole thing. That was ridiculous. That whole debate discussion. Oh my god.
So I actually like one of the topics I like to take about is because of all the DLCs and like this, I wonder if they should go back to, like, gaming should start making arcades again, because like, like more community. We're seeing like
Go on.
all stuff coming out, but I think like family centers are starting to become popular and stuff again. So I wonder if arcades, going back to arcades and gaming centers, could solve the DLC problem.
Well, there are some games that I see that are like arcade centric. I mean,
I could release more, like go back to Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter, or maybe.
the problem is, I think they just need to release like less DLC and maybe more like just release a complete game, like less season passes, less DLC, and maybe make some arcade exclusive games. Like, I know it sounds silly, but I mean, maybe bring some arcade exclusive things over to the US. Like, I don't know, like, I mean, Pokken seems to be doing well. I mean, even if it was on the Wii U.
Yeah, but I think what DLC should be is release a complete game, and then
Bonus content.
and then like release a game complete first. Like, don't let it say DLC, but then do DLC right. Like, like a whole expansion pack to it.
That's how I see DLC, is like bonus content. Like, for example, like Borderlands 2, like how you can get like, but like you get expansions, like you get like extra. I know that's not the greatest example, but you get other maps to play on. But they also added level caps to increase. I mean, I know that doesn't seem very fair. Well, that wasn't the best example, but something.
Well, I mean, I'm okay with valuable DLC, like like $20 for a whole new area and a whole new element. Like announced like maybe 6 or 7 months after the main game comes out. But just don't do day one DLC and these microtransactions.
There's always going to be these day one patches. Like, remember, we're in an area in gaming where like PS4 and Xbox One games are pretty much Windows 98 and 95 install disks. Like, you insert the game and it installs data just like that. Like, go on.
What I'd like is back when we had the PlayStation 1 days with Gran Turismo 2, where they actually coded the game to work right from day one with all the maps and characters there. Not release it later on and then make it buggy as all hell, and then have a day one patch because you were forced to release it with a major game-breaking bug.
Yeah, like, quality assurance just doesn't exist anymore.
You know what? You know why it doesn't exist anymore?
Laziness.
The internet, because you could just release a patch. Back in the PS1 days, you had to recall these discs, and you had to pay shipping to replace the disc. You couldn't update the PlayStation 1 over the internet. You had to replace the disc with the new version. That's what they actually tried back then.
Hell, there are even more competent people that are able to modify games to be even better. I mean, have you seen the people who've made like Unreal mods of certain games, like of Nintendo games per se? You know how Nintendo always takes those down?
Right, because they don't understand that these games are basically abandonware at this point, and their copyright's really just kind of dead.
Well, they're not technically dead. Unless the copyright is released after 80 years beyond its
Right, right. That's why it's called abandonware, because technically it's still copyrighted, but they don't enforce it anymore. They don't care.
As soon as they stop enforcing it, then it becomes abandonware.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what it is with kind of the NES and SNES games. There are still copyrighted by Nintendo, but they're abandonware.
I think copyright should be cut. I mean, there should be some copyright, but, you know, like 25, 30 years, and I mean, I think that's plenty for a company to.
Oh, you have no idea how many people would love that. I mean, just look, if you want to see a copyright case that's been going on for years, look at the song "Happy Birthday."
Oh God.
That is one case that is just now like coming to fruition. Like now, like I think the song is about to be going to public domain.
So what they got to do now is they got to milk it for everything it's worth, so that way when it goes public domain, they didn't lose.
So that means people will be able to finally sing it in like place and play it like. About these two old women complains like, "You want some money?"
The problem with corporations that they're greedy, and I mean, the other thing is that I mean these corporations love long copyrights, and they sit on these IPs. They sit on the works, never release it, and the other problem is that the corporations gets the copyright from the artists, and then I think this could happen. Like if Capcom made like Keiji Inafune released Mighty Number 9. But then Capcom, actually this happened. Activision pulled some other stuff from Steam. I think they had that last. And I think we talked about it last week here. Activision pulled the game from Steam because it just looks too similar to Call of Duty. I wonder if someone actually made a spiritual successor to Call of Duty, but Activision hated that.
It was gun. No, it was gun models. It was ripped assets.
But what if Capcom does indeed files a copyright claim to Keiji Inafune for releasing Mighty Number 9?
We all know that won't happen because it's he has the rights, and Mighty Number 9 was shit. Like, I don't think that would happen. Plus, I don't think anyone would really care because who's defending Mighty Number 9 at this point? I've heard the game to like crash Wii U's even.
Well, I mean, it's also, I mean, to me, it's also a case of Capcom being a breeding of their effort and just trading KG Infinity like crap.
Look, if you wanted to get the full value of that game, you could either buy on PS4 and then you get the PS3 and Vita versions for free via digital copy. Like, if you wanted the full value, if you wanted to get full value, like, I'd say skip the PC version, unless you really wanted to pirate it. But
Yeah. I think that Mighty Number 9 is probably, I've probably more played in the 3DS or handheld, because like side-scrolling games nowadays, it's like more fit for a handheld than a
yeah, just bum someone out their Vita code. I mean, if you know someone with the PS4 version, I mean, ask someone for the Vita code. I mean, I'm sure they're probably selling on eBay. I mean,
so I think video games in general should. I think it's time to go back to its roots, like take inspiration from the '90s, and then take those inspiration to make new games, and then expand upon it, make them online, capable systems, and
maybe I wish they would just stop delisting games so much and like really like take some digital games that they've had on digital platforms and release them physical. That way we have a chance to buy some of these games, like, or hell, like some games that are on Steam, release them physical and make them DRM free. Like, notice how, I don't know if you ever noticed, but there are some games like you may overlook. Like, I don't know, I'm just gonna throw a random one here. Family Guy: Back to the Multiverse. You probably have never played it. Probably might not even know about it. The game on Steam, delisted. You can only buy it on Amazon for like a large sum of money. You can redeem the code, but you can't buy it on Steam directly because it was delisted. I mean, for a time, the game Deadpool was delisted, but then it was relisted. On Xbox 360, the game Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, delisted. On PS3, it was delisted, but you can still buy codes from GameStop and Best Buy.
okay. So what? I mean, if you can buy the code, but then you can still download it using the code on it.
Yeah, for PS3 only.
So I don't know what the point of delisting is. It is if you're not taking any.
Licensing.
Oh, God.
Tetris, but EA's version of Tetris, they lost the licensing to it. The store page is visible on the PSN store, but you can't purchase it. I mean, the only way.
I remember Tengen Tetris.
The only way you can play it is if someone has it on their PSN account and you share accounts. And you download it on your PS3. That's the only way you can play it. Or if you wanted to go to piracy, I mean, but
I hate
there are a lot of delisted games on the PS3 and on Xbox 360.
I mean, licensing is. I mean,
if you want to see a list of delisted games, here's some for the Xbox Live Marketplace. Just a list of some. Not all of these are delisted, but some are.
it's just companies are greedy nowadays. I mean,
It's not even so much greed, it's just that they lose licenses for stuff all the time. I mean, some of these games, I actually genuinely wanted to play, but I can't because you can't buy them. Like,
I don't know. I don't want to spend. I mean, I hate. I mean, it's like I rarely spend $60
on a game. You don't like spending $60 on a game?
I think they're overpriced. I mean,
if you want to save money on games,
$40.
My advice: there are two things you can do. One, buy it used. Two, do you have a Best Buy in town?
Best Buy count?
No, just Best Buy in a store or whatever.
I go with Best Buy.
Well, you can try their Gamers Club Unlocked program, where it's like $30 for 2 years, and you pre-order, you get 20% off new games, and most $60 games go down to $48. After tax, it's like $50. And if you pre-order a game, you get a $10 gift card.
Yeah, true. I just have a bad habit of going to GameStop.
Yeah.
I rarely play games anymore. Oh, the only game I play nowadays is like Mario Maker.
My advice: check out pawn shops. Check out like thrift stores. You'd be surprised at the amount of deals you can find at thrift stores.
Yeah.
See, that's why I get a lot of my old systems. Is I get them from thrift stores and yard sales.
I get old and new. I mean, I got J Shard's Victory Versus for $4 new.
I mean, I don't know what I paid for my PS1, but I think I paid like $20 at Salvation Army for my white PS1.
I paid $2 at a garage sale.
Oh, that's because this one had the cables on the remote, and it's Salvation Army, so.
Mine had the cables and the controller. I mean, I got the Evil Within for Xbox One new for $4. Well, actually, I bought 2 copies. I sold one for like $20. So there are a lot of stuff you can find at thrift stores. Like
you know what you need to do? Just know when to shut up and pretend like it's worthless. That's all you need to know.
What do you think I do?
Exactly. Just pretend like it's worthless when it's really worth something, and then.
I always keep my mouth shut. I never talk about anything. Whenever I go to the thrift store, I just act like everything's worthless. It's like, can I see that? I look at it and like, I don't want this. Like, because when you don't keep your mouth shut, then they begin overpricing everything and just like, boy, why is this so expensive? I mean, for the longest time, I was able to sell all these Pokemon games for like really good prices on Amazon. Like, I sold all these Pokemon games for like really good prices. Anyway. Yeah.
I don't know. What do you think about the Sony's, like Microsoft and Sony's Scorpio and the Neo? I think that from now on they should release systems of upgradable, user-upgradable. You can upgrade the chips in your system. I mean, Nintendo did it one time.
Not a good idea.
Yeah, it's an interesting concept. I mean,
you might as well just get a PC if you're going to do that. Honestly.
Hey, if you want to do that, that's fine. That's all on you. I mean, it's basically another new 3DS scenario. I mean, that's how I'm treating it. I mean, if you're happy with your regular PS4, stick with it. A Neo comes out, I mean, because a Neo or a Scorpio is only going to be useful if you have a 4K TV, and all it really does is upscale your games and maybe make your game but it's only gonna run up to like 60 frames because 4K is still like an early technology.
And that's all the Xbox One S does, is they just add the ability to upscale games to 4K.
Same thing with the Neo, and that's basically it. I mean,
It's like they're pointless, except they're kind of pointless because they only came out because the consoles were too weak in the beginning. They should just release spare consoles.
I mean, they need to offer more. I mean, come on, Sony, allow us to use external hard drives already. Like, if the Xbox, I mean, if the Xbox 360 with a firmware update can give us external hard drive support, I mean, for the longest time, the Xbox 360 was able to only use up to 32 gigabytes of external hard drives. But with a firmware update, they turned it to 2 terabytes. I mean, if Sony can't do that for a PS4 or a new iteration of the PS4 to Neo, why can't they do that? I mean, I know you can easily insert a 2 terabyte hard drive into your PS4 and upgrade the hard drive that way. It's not an issue. I mean, Sony gives you guys online how to do it. It's not hard.
They released an external hard drive. Then you don't have to like go up to the PS. You don't have to like take off the cover and like that.
Well, you do have to take.
They're dirt cheap nowadays.
You do have to take off the cover and all that for Xbox One, but you avoid the warranty while doing it. There are guides online. It's not that hard. It's optional. You don't have to do it. But Sony just needs to give people the option to use external drives because those 2 terabyte drives will fill up depending on how many PS4 games that people will buy. I mean, and let me tell you, there are a lot of PS4 games.
So if Sony releases a firmware that allows external hard drive, they could buy. I mean, external drives have been to a computer store. They're dirt cheap now. You can buy them. You can buy like they're like 6 terabyte drives for like $100, $200 max.
I think you could spend like $100, $200, $150 on like a 2 or 3, 4 terabyte hard drive. I don't know. Really, it just depends on how big of a hard drive you want to buy. I mean, and how much they will allow.
Oh.
I mean, it's Sony. I mean, the closest thing you can get to an external hard drive is a Nycode data bank, and I don't even know. I think kind of iffy.
Oh yeah, it sticks out in the top.
Yeah, I heard iffy things about it.
It's an Nycode product, so I wouldn't want to trust it.
Yeah.
Because they've been known to kill 360s back in the cooling fan days.
Oh yeah.
It's like
Nintendo NX needs to come up with a good hard drive on their upcoming system.
I mean, Nintendo, I think they've done fine with their like. I've never had the need to buy a hard drive for like even the Wii. Whenever I hacked it, I was able to plug in the external hard drive. That worked fine. I mean, sure, I had to use third-party software to sync games to it and play it, but that ran fine. I mean, Wii U, honestly, I didn't even touch my Wii U all that much. Probably because I haven't bought enough games for it.
The Wii U's got good games, but
I just haven't bought it enough.
But it still needs more. It needs, good third-party games on it.
Which we all know that's not coming.
I sure wish Activision released. I mean, speaking of third parties, I wish Activision released new Pitfall instead of Call of Duty.
But that's one of their top franchises. They must release Call of Duty.
I know, but they're. I mean. I love the old Pitfall game. I love the Pitfall, the Lost Expedition. I think I think Call of Duty lately has been like, especially sort of Modern Warfare 3. That game was like broken, like that. First that came out, but I think Activision should release a Call of Duty every 3 or 4 years, and then put big packs, like a big update with, like in the fall, like the next 3 updates, like expansion packs for it, a DLC expansion pack.
Yeah, also keep in mind there are multiple entities of companies. I mean, they own Blizzard, so Blizzard does operate as their own company as well. So they may earn profits from Overwatch and stuff like that. So,
But I just want a Pitfall game. I want a new Pitfall game from Activision.
and then you got Skylanders. I mean, you got the Crash Remaster.
Yeah.
And you got Crash and Skylanders. I mean, I don't know. Sometimes we'll get things, sometimes we won't. I don't know. Gaming is weird.
Yeah. So what do you think of this generation thus far of gaming since the Wii U, PS4, and the Xbox One launched?
I'm mixed about it. I feel like I haven't experienced it all that much. I mean,
I think this. My opinion is just, I mean,
they're just not like. There are some games that interest me, and there are some games that don't. I mean, I don't know. Just I need to play more games. That's all. That's all needs to be said. I feel like I haven't fully experienced it all.
it's just a diversity. It's just not there anymore. I mean, if I look back, I mean, back in the '90s and the turn of millenniums, I mean, it was so much better. I mean, there's so much more variety, platformers, and the days of.
Back in like 2008 and all that. Back when like there was like more games, like not so much remasters and all this stuff. I mean, now there's just all these remasters and rehashes. I mean, sure you'll get the occasional good game, a few good games in there, and just like I'm feeling myself going backwards in games. Like occasionally I'm grabbing a game for my PS4 and Xbox One, but if anything, I'm grabbing more games for my PS3 and Xbox 360 than I am for the newer consoles. And it's like I feel like I'm a gen late.
But what I have to say is that, I mean, I already noticed it before, is that they should. I mean, they don't have to kill Call of Duty and Battlefield and like that, but they should, lighten up on them and go back to start taking more inspired games inspired from the '90s and the 2000s and make more of these today's. I mean, I haven't seen a Pac-Man World game in a while.
Well,
I haven't seen.
have you looked at Pac-Man 256?
Pac-Man 256.
Yeah.
What is it?
Let me try to find it. There you go. But it's like a multiplayer Pac-Man.
Oh, I want a. I would love to. I mean, to me, I would love to have a new Pac-Man World, single adventure game like a platformer game. And sometimes there's like puzzle, and like you go into a certain area and it gets you into a maze, like those
Do you like the
style mazes.
Do you like Spyro-esque games? Like Spyro the Dragon or something like that.
Yeah.
Hold on, there is one that I played a demo of. It wasn't that bad. Hold on, let me send you it. Let's see here. It isn't available on Steam yet, but it got greenlit. You'd have to buy Visual. It's DRM free though. It's called Dio. You can look up gameplay on YouTube. It's a little bit difficult, but it has very familiarity to Spyro the Dragon.
I think I'm going to be getting Yooka-Laylee. I mean, it's a...
And there's this other hack and slash that left EA recently, and now it's sold on Steam, called Gnomes versus Fairies. It looks interesting. Not sure how it plays, but it just seems interesting. The games are here. You just gotta kind of look for them. I mean, it's when I thought the 360 didn't really have much games that have multiplats. I was wrong. There are games. I just had to look for them. Like, ended up having one of my favorite Tetris clone Tetris games. Now it's like Tetris Evolution.
Speaking of Tetris, I think Tetris 2 is kind of underrated. People reviewed it badly, but I think that most of the people didn't know how to play the game.
Hell, even if you want the better version of Tetris Ultimate, don't play the console or PC versions. Just play it on Vita. It's much better. And, I mean, while the online doesn't really work all too well, I mean, there's no way it plays on it. The single player plays fine.
It's just that the Vita memory cards are just...
I know the Vita memory cards are super expensive, but they're starting to go down in price. I mean, you don't... I mean, if you're lucky, you can find them on clearance sometimes.
They should never have been like $100 for 32 gig in the first place.
They've gone down to $59.
$59 is
32 gig.
expensive today.
Well,
That's
compared to
the price
Regressive cards, yes. But you gotta keep in mind, this is Sony, the creators of Betamax, the king of proprietary formats. Sony is never going to change in that aspect. Like,
Yeah, but they shouldn't be pricing them so dang high.
when you have a market of proprietary formats, they're either going to fail or they're going to fuck. They're going to fuck up. The one improvement I see them that they did on the Vita, like the second version of the Vita, is that they changed the charge port. Like, well, they got rid of the OLED screen and replaced it with an LCD screen. They changed the charge port to use like the standard micro USB you see in like PS4 and Xbox One controllers, so you don't have to use that proprietary charge port.
Yeah. I bought the Vita day of launch.
I bought the Walking Dead version and it came with a year of PS Plus because of a Best Buy promo.
And I played it for a little bit, but then it's been sitting there. and I was like, well, the 3DS was getting a lot more attention.
If you want to get more use out of it, buy a subscription to PS Plus. I mean, if you like indie games, you'll definitely get use out of it. Like, I will say that for sure. I mean, I definitely got my use out of. If you got a PS3 and a Vita, hell, even the PS4, you will definitely get your use out of the Vita and a PS3.
I wonder if they're still making I wonder if Sony's still making PS3s now. I mean,
yeah, you can probably still get a Super Slim or a. I mean, you can you can still buy Super Slims on Amazon. I mean,
you might as well just get a used one because the PS3 is dying off.
Yeah.
thank goodness. The PS3s came out 10 years ago. I mean, at this point, you're just better off getting a PS4.
I disagree.
They should just stop manufacturing PlayStation 3s, drop the PS4s, and like release a $199 version basic PS4.
I'm sorry, but the PS3 still has games that I think people still need to enjoy. I mean, the PS4, like, there are some things that the PS4 has the PS3 has. I mean, I'm sorry, but the PS4's controller battery life sucks. Like, compared to a PS3 controller, has a better battery. I mean,
I can play. I just play it. I could just play it all day, and then I could just put it back in the charging cradle for the night.
You get more battery life. I mean, the PS3 had the better media player, not compared to the Xbox One's media player, because the Xbox One is comparable when it comes to media playing. I'm not going to get into that at the moment. But it has... I don't know how to explain it. While the store was laggy, the PS4 did improve upon that. The one thing that the PS3 and PS4, they don't sync well is friends list. Like, they just can't sync those two together. I don't know why. Even with the 360 and the Xbox One can, for some reason, it'll just say you're playing on the Xbox One, or this person's playing this game on the Xbox One. I don't know why they can't get those two synced together well. Like,
it's on the same network. I mean, you're connecting to a server. I mean,
yeah. They just need to release a patch that just says, hey, this person is playing this game PS4. I mean, even on the PS4, you'll say, it, like, this person is playing Minecraft PS3. So PS4, you can see PS3 users doing stuff, and it's just like, I don't know, man. I mean, even it'll say the date signed that aren't active. Say, this person signed in 219 days ago, or more than a year ago, even though they signed on 2 days ago. And not to mention, there isn't a comment box on the PS4 like there was on the PS3. Like, on the PS3, you can insert a short little comment next to your user, while on the PS4 you can't. So there's just like all these little things missing. Not to mention, you can sort your games via folders on the PS3. You can't do that on the PS4. And not to mention backgrounds, custom backgrounds, and you can save images. I mean, hell, if your computer was busted, you could definitely use your PS3 as a very useful tool.
Or if your parents decide, or your parents thought that staying up your computer for 30 minutes after school was effective.
Hell,
I still remember the other OS and people using PS3s as Linux supercomputers.
Yeah, well, that was the thing.
And then they took that away, and then GeoHot brought it back, and they sued Sony, and GeoHot was sued by Sony.
I heard.
Yeah.
I think I heard that lately that the people in favor of the other OS won the civil case or whatever it is.
Like, wasn't it like a settlement or something?
I don't know, but I heard something about. One of the things that PS4 is lacking is I can't play PS1 or PS2 games. Certainly, the PlayStation 4 is capable of doing that.
PS1, PS3 plays PS1 games, but the later versions from the yellow one and the newer don't play PS2.
Yeah, the 2060 and the early 80 gigabyte models can play PS2 games on it, but
Wait, which one?
the
The
20
60 and 80?
early.
No, 20 gigabyte and 60 gigabyte.
Right, that's what I was gonna say. The 20 gigabyte was full compatibility. 60 gig had full compatibility also, but the first generation 80 gig was software, so it wasn't guaranteed for everything.
But I'm saying that the PlayStation 4, the chips, they're so much powerful enough to play at least PS1 and PS2 games on it.
They want to sell you back games instead of giving you full compatibility. They don't want to do what the Xbox One does in terms of compatibility, where you insert your games and then download the game to your hardware and then play it. They don't want to do that. Whereas on the PS3, you just slip in a disc, create a virtual memory card, and have fun. Like that's too easy. They want to sell you on the streaming service PlayStation Now, where you can only play a handful of games.
I mean, I still have my collection of PS2 games and
Who doesn't?
all my PS1 games in the past. But why do I have to pay additional money just to access my games again? And like,
It's Sony. That's what Sony does best these days.
Well, going to Sony.
it's been a while since Catherine was in. I don't know where she went.
Gee.
I remember she was picking up her roommate, but uh, I would like to see the day when Kevin can join in. The days of Kevin and Andy.
I doubt Andy, but Kevin maybe.
Could be a chance to. I would like to see, Kevin get his relationship back up with Catherine.
Mhm.
Yeah, I wonder where Catherine went.
Said she was picking up Erica.
It's your PS3. I wonder if you've experienced the yellow light.
No,
PS-
I have the same since like 2008. It's yet to yellow light of death yet.
Mine is fine, but that's because I have an LO1, which wasn't affected. Well, not to the same degree, but it seems like the LO1s were safer.
I haven't quite experienced it yet, but I just do this. I just since got the Slim and just stored the 60 gig.
I took out my 80 gigabyte drive and I expanded it to a terabyte.
I just wish that, you know, the good thing about this generation is that at least the consoles are sturdier than last gen.
What do you mean sturdy?
They're worse this generation. Because what happened was they waited so long to release them, the hardware went obsolete before 5 years. They're already obsolete in 3.
That's happened. Technology advances faster, and we just can't keep up with it. I mean, hell, I'm still using a GPU. I used a 1 gigabyte GPU for so many years that I didn't upgrade until I actually had to.
I mean, I waited like 5 years to get a new laptop. My hand was forced by a motherboard problem. And even then, my new laptop's terrible. It's because it's been nothing but nightmares so far.
Hey, at least you didn't have the fear that your computer almost died because you didn't clean out the computer because a dust particle landed on your power supply.
I walked away because what happened was my old one had some pretty ridiculous problems. It went from like the hard drive and the battery starting to go bad to the motherboard parts of the motherboard were starting to unsolder from all the heat in that thing, and then the fan controller didn't spin up correctly at some point.
The only thing I've had officially die on this custom build is I had a AMD Sapphire 6871 gigabyte, and as you know, AMD GPUs get really hot. Well, 90% of my blue screens of death were caused by ATIsys.exe, which is the AMD client controller for the AMD graphics card. So I'm like, okay, how do I fix this? Couldn't really be fixed. Even by updating drivers, it didn't really fix anything. And then the card eventually, it just died. So I replaced it for its NVIDIA equivalent, the GTX 560 gigabyte. I was being dumb and didn't just buy a GTX 660, but I've used it for about 3 years, and then I decided I need a side grade because there are some games like Bloodborne, Battleborn. Can't get those two mixed up. I wanted to play at a better frame rate. So I got a GTX 750 Ti for $90, and it works fine. I mean, it's not 1070, but at the time they only had the reference models out, and I don't really need a 1070 at the moment, because I'd rather put that in a new build than a build like this.
I mean, given time, I'm gonna have to move on from this laptop a lot sooner than I want because it's already having problems. It's getting because when I start having major problems, I gotta start looking so I know when to walk.
I mean, my laptop, it does me fine whenever I need to use it. I mean, my laptop is a Lenovo IdeaPad Y510P.
Oh, I'm already looking at the P50. That thing looks nice.
Yeah, I've seen those. Those are pretty nice.
It's like 4 memory slots, Skylane, ISV certified graphics, and the 1080p display is the baseline.
I have a 720p display on mine.
Oh, and it has Thunderbolt 3, so what you can do is, when the Thunderbolt 3 GPU docks start to come out, you get a P50 with a mid-tier GPU, and just put your high-end Quadro in the GPU dock and have both.
On mine, if I had a better display, I would have done this, but I could have took out the DVD drive and put in a second 755M into it, and then SLI'd it. It had two.
It sounds like your laptop's using MXM2 or something.
Yeah, but I didn't.
It's like now in 2016, it's like you could throw the DVD drive away and then get more batteries in there. No one cares.
Yeah.
That's what went on with the P50. They took the DVD drive out and reduced the weight of the machine because you don't use the thing anyway.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I mean, it's like I've got an external. It's like I don't care.
I have 1 terabyte memory on this thing, and I barely even use it. At least laptops can be useful.
I mean, the only thing I don't like about the P50 is the memory prices, but it's a mobile workstation, so it's like you expect it to use expensive memory. I mean, it's just the prices of DDR4 is a little up there right now. That's the only downside to it.
Yeah.
But again, that's going to drop in price sooner rather than later for anything significant.
I wonder where Catherine is.
Good question.
I wonder if she went to bed.
Let's hope not. She probably left this on all night. She's gonna have a long YouTube video. She's just gonna wake up and then.
Oh my goodness! This is gonna be episode 55, like the lost episode again, or whatever it is, and he's gonna wake up and say, "Oh my."
Thankfully, she turned her camera off. Otherwise, she'd be like, "What the fuck?"
I'm trying to click here. It says from the business here. It says here's what gamers want from Nintendo's next console. Try going that. Sorry, confused because of the construction up here, but I click on that link and it just gave me to some blah blah blah, just into Facebook. But I want I like the NX to go back to the Super Nintendo.
Well, you might get your wedge because it might use cartridges.
days of I mean, we're back towards like its roots. Um, um, I would love to. I mean, on the other hand, I would love to see a new open world 3D Mario game in that game, that system.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to see a first-person Metroid game, like a Metroid Prime type game. I'd like to see better third-party support, which I don't know what to say about that because EA and I hate EA these days.
They've been going downhill for years.
Nintendo needs to start learning from their mistakes.
Under Nintendo's current leadership, I doubt they will.
I just don't want Nintendo to fail. I know they have a lot of money, but they have to stop making. They have to stop. They need to start learning from mistakes.
Like, they need to get rid of the region locking? That would be a good start.
Yes.
Really.
Um, they gotta start. They gotta put more series online. I would love to see Mario Kart 9 with a track editor in it. To be honest, Mario Kart 8, yeah, it was a good game to play for about a week, and then I just got stiff, and then I just stopped playing it. Mario Maker, on the other hand, I can still go back there and play these new levels. Um, but I like to see a new Kid Icarus. I love to see a new Donkey Kong 3D game. And I like the, and you know I like and yeah that and yeah I mean they have that type of strong first party games, but I also like to see I'd like to see good third party support on them.
With the way Nintendo's been for years, they need to look. Again, that's how they need to learn from their mistakes. They need to take a look at what they've done to push people away.
Yeah.
Because back in the
It could be awesome if they would get the creators of Banjo-Kazooie. Yeah, we're not going to get Rareware back because Nintendo sold off to Microsoft, which is stupid. Nintendo got rid of Rare and Microsoft bought it. But I hope the creators of Yooka-Laylee could start, teaming up with Nintendo to start making. That could make Yooka-Laylee a nice, polished Nintendo exclusive game. I would love to see Square Enix gets back to the roots and release a new Final Fantasy game for the NX. There's actually 2 Mario games I'd like to have on there. One is the new Super Mario Galaxy 3, and the other one that I would love to have is Super Mario 3D Maker. Like, take Super Mario 3D World or 3D Land and make it, and allow them to like kind of make their own levels into it. It's kind of the similar fashion, except you can, you have 3D blocks and things like that. I sure wish that Mario.
I remember the Wii back then. The Wii was a disappointment.
I don't know. I mean, people bought it for
They
one
bought it
game,
from.
which was Wii Sports, and
It was a
maybe
dust
couple others,
collector.
that's it. I have
And-
like 25, 30 games for the Wii U, for the Wii.
I mean, here's the thing. The Wii's the second. The Wii's got some competition to Sony's dust collector, which was Sports Champions.
Well, speaking of Sports Champions, remember this? PlayStation.
I remember that because when Sony released the PSI for the PS3 and they released it with Sports Champions, people only play the PlayStation Move just died in like a year or something. And it's like people wasted $50 on this combo with this game and they only ever played like once.
I think the PlayStation Move was a good. To me, it was a good controller and it was a comfortable, but it was. I mean, it was used the wrong way.
Best way to explain it is it had potential, but the potential was never utilized, and it became a dust collector because of that.
I know, it was nice. I used it. I mean, the closest thing I got to it was Little Big Planet, and I was doing that. But I think they could have used the Move. I mean, they probably used it for too much towards the flailing around, flailing your arms around with the Move and like that. Well,
It was basically it was a copy of the Wii. It was basically a copy. Like, it didn't work.
No, they should have made games that use the Move and, like, you use the Move to the right and the navigation on the left, and you can use it much like a regular controller, except you can use the Move somewhat.
I mean, you could use it, but the problem was, depending on your setup, the problem at the time was a lot of people didn't exactly have the room at the time to play that thing. Because the Move required more space than the Wii.
Well, not that. I mean, I played the Move in a small thing and it worked out okay. Not the best, but it still works. And well, a couple of games anyway, but it still worked fine even for a small room. Like But if this, I mean, if they would have made, like, if Activision would have made a Pitfall game that uses somewhat like the Move, like what they did with Pitfall: The Big Adventure, which was actually the Pitfall Lost Expedition for the Wii. And that was motion controls doing kind of right. like you're using a little bit of the motion controls. I think Heavy Rain sort of used it right way. But it's just that they just market it the wrong way.
But then again, that was that time when Sony was messing up the PS3's marketing all the time, so it's not really a surprise.
Yeah.
I mean, there was one thing that Sports Champions and the other Dust Collector games were good for. There's one thing they're good for cases when you get eco boxes. That's it.
I don't get it.
Oh, hello.
What I was saying was because Sports Champion is such a dust collector, it's good if you have a game with an eco box case that, destroys labels. That's all that game this is good for.
So,
Took you long enough.
Yeah. I thought you went to bed.
No.
me?
Oh,
I
you.
had to pick up my roommate.
Oh.
The fuck is that noise?
Me typing.
Oh, I thought you were like spanking someone's ass.
No, people compare my typing to gunshots and warfare and cannonballs.
Well,
Also, that person that was in the Also, yeah, I think you can end your broadcast now.
Some wrote, tits are great, lol. I knew a few women in high school that had deep voices. Never bothered me, lol. I knew right from the get-go that you were a woman. Nothing better than a woman gamer. Some people are trying to get into my pants.
You leave me out of this.
Nick!
Oh,
I've
there's
been talking to Nick for like the past hour because we've been watching porn and stuff.
Take it easy there, Skippy.
Skippy? Who's Skippy? Me or you?
You.
I'm a girl.
Yeah, shit
Get
went
better.
down.
Huh?
Get better.
I'm surprised people are actually watching this show. Like, I'm genuinely surprised.
Shit went down when you were gone.
Shit went down when I was gone? Really?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. Well, what happened?
Nick, well, basically, I think it was maybe David or two people are having a religion debate and a politics debate, and then after like 30 minutes of debating, Nick just kindly put the mute button on him and then called him out and then blocked him, and then that guy that you were talking with,
The guy
Brandon,
that was having a debate?
yeah, Brandon Cropper or whatever.
The one that's a smug piece of shit?
He was just sitting there laughing while you got muted. It's just like, the war is coming.
That's what he said?
Yeah, as he was being used, he's like, the war is coming.
Maybe he took too many crazy pills.
That's what I was thinking. I just stayed muted through the whole thing. I'm just like, I don't know what to do with this thing. I'm just like, nope.
Well, I mean, some people have issues.
This guy's been on YouTube since 2007.
Yeah,
So-
well, I don't care. You
Nick?
don't come in making fun. You don't come in bashing somebody right away because that's ignorance.
Nick took care of the situation clearly. Well, he let him go on, and then Nick just said, "Look, you are done," and he's just like, "Ha ha 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 ha." It's like the war is coming.
Okay, Nick, just watch out. He might try to fuck you in the ass.
I don't think he's gonna do that.
Oh, now you can see me.
He thinks there's gonna be like some Muslim war or some shit.
Race war. Shit is going down.
Somebody send me his YouTube name so I can block him.
I don't even know what it is.
I've got his. I have his Google name, but I don't know his account. It's a Google account name.
There you go.
Usually, a lot of people seem to share it, so you can probably just Google it and have it.
Post it.
You're probably fine.
You posted it? What is it?
I need to find it through the chat. All right, where the hell is it?
McCropper?
Yeah, it's Brandon Cropper. There's the name. You could probably Google it and find his YouTube account.
Excuse me.
Well, he's only got 2,000 followers. Big deal.
I don't see his. Just doing a quick Google search doesn't reveal anything
Brandon
useful.
Cropper. He's one of those, like, self-righteous, like, I'm the smartest in the world kind of people. I don't know. Because for someone who is very smart, he did seem pretty stupid.
Yeah, you could look his YouTube name is the same thing as his Google account name. You could just search on YouTube and you have it.
Yeah, I got it pulled up and I got him blocked.
He has a video series called Horses and Indians.
There's the
join.
YouTube account if anyone's interested.
Who
I'm
did?
sorry?
Have it.
Yeah, I got it.
All you have to do to find it is search his name and then you get his Google account.
Called Horses and Indians.
With this leg, GB.
Oh, hi.
Hey,
Hi.
I clicked, then I'm here. Never
Oh, wait.
used this before. Is this like Google Skype?
Yeah, it's called Google Hangouts,
Oh,
and you're
cool.
live, so everything you say, people can hear.
Oh, I see. Can you see me? No, there's my picture
You
there.
have to turn on your webcam, so it's on the top. You'll see your webcam. Just turn camera on, turn camera off.
Oh, I love this. Don't bully or be mean is the name of one of his videos.
Yeah, yet he's being a bully and a piece of shit, so whatever.
Yeah, well, he's done with.
Well, I'll listen to it, like, once I'm done with this. I'll just, go back and listen to the little dispute you guys had.
oh boy.
I think it's funny. I don't know, I just think it's funny.
I just thought it was crazy when Nick just told him to shut the fuck up. I'm like, thank God someone said something.
Who said it, though?
Nick.
Nick, you told him to shut the fuck up?
Yeah, like
I don't.
Oh yeah, I got this. There's that Chris guy was talking about war on Muslims or something like that, right?
Yeah, Nick just stood in and just told him, just shut the fuck up. I'm like, thank God.
I don't remember what I said. I was just pissed off. I was so tense. Like, my back was hurting. I'm like, screw it. I'm just going to speak my mind.
Yeah, thank God you did. Otherwise, I would just been like, nobody cares. Just shut the hell up.
The war is coming.
It's like,
It's coming. Ah!
It's like,
Conspiracy theorist.
yep.
Remember, 9/11 was caused by Bush.
I knew that band
He's-
wasn't that great.
He's one of those people. It was an inside job. It was missiles. It wasn't an actual airplane.
No, it was Clinton.
It was Clinton.
Are you guys talking about religion? Because I wasn't part of this.
I know, like, he went in and, like, I thought he was, like, thinking that we were defending religion, which, no, I am not.
No, we were just shitting
Do I
on it.
think people should be allowed to practice their religion? Yes.
Sure.
Do I believe religion should impact other people? No. So that's just my stance on things.
I think we should just stop talking about religion entirely because it's just going to draw more and more people in here.
How many people were in here talking about it?
Just him.
Oh,
And if religion attracts crazies, I don't want them.
okay.
Well, crazies like him.
David needs to fix his fucking mic.
Okay, so Catherine, you were talking about the Metal Gear series, right?
Yeah.
One of the things, I don't know how many people look into this, but in Japan, the gaming community is so full of titles that stretch on and on. They've actually said series are starting to get stale.
Okay.
And I can see your point with why you said after 3, it didn't seem very good for Metal Gear.
Well, Metal Gear Solid 4 was just watching fucking movies the whole time.
That's a 7.
Damn it.
Burps rating. That's a 7.
I was trying to do better.
I'll be picking her next time.
Oh, another thing we were talking about earlier is how back in like the PS1 days games weren't buggy because it was expensive to recall the games because if you had a bad copy of Gran Turismo 2 that was recalled because of a bug, you had to send the bugged copy back and then had to send you a new physical copy. They couldn't fix it over the internet. I remember that was something.
The ironic thing is that, the internet is their license to sell sloppy work.
Pretty much. Because they say they can release a day one patch and they can get their sales figures and then patch it on day one.
Look, I mean,
Because nowadays it's simple. You just, if the game's buggy, you release it just regardless of the quality and then you patch it on day one.
they still need to test the games and then release it clean. They should. I still expect games to be working. I still expect a working game on day one.
And we're not saying they have to be absolutely perfect. We're just saying at least playable to the point where it's not super buggy.
Yeah, I mean, not really perfect, but it has to be a working game.
Right, like there's like small graphic glitch in an area 0.1% of people will notice. That's forgivable.
Yeah.
But what isn't forgivable is a game-breaking glitch that causes the whole game to lock up.
So, what do you guys think about the spread of 4K in regards to TV, consoles, all that other stuff? Do you think it's going to become more widespread, or is it going to just be like another fad?
I don't think it will be a fad. I just don't see the point in upgrading anytime soon.
I'm sort of in the middle. For the most part, it's like it's a nice thing to have, but it's not essential.
Yeah, it's too early for 4K. I mean,
Right.
Eventually, 4K is going to become standard. Just like
Right. That's why I think the best solution is just let's wait for it to become a standard when everyone figures out what the hell to do with it.
I'm not jumping to 4K computer-wise until I see 4K 144 hertz monitors.
I think we already have some. It's just that they're super expensive.
Yeah, I've seen them in TV form, like 120 hertz, but monitor-wise, I haven't seen one that's like, I don't know, in the $200 range.
I'm waiting until a graphics card can actually push a 4K monitor without sacrificing game settings.
Or frame rate.
The only real way to do that is the only way to do that is just to get a high-end graphics card. That's really the only way around that.
No, because even the fastest single graphics card is still not enough.
Yeah, that's true. They can improve it, but
They have
progress.
to.
Progress can be made. It's just they don't want to make it right away.
Because, like, as I said, I have the 980 Ti, and that card, I max out all my games. So, like, Arkham Knight, I was running it at absolute maximum settings. Because I like detail.
Oh, and did you hear about the RX 480 PCIe power issue where it's pulling too much and killing motherboards?
Yep, that was one of the first things we were kind of talking about on this show.
Because it's like again, that's probably a case of AMD wanted it out in the market. We'll fix it with some drivers later, even though it's a physical board issue.
Yep. I think I'm done for today.
Yeah.
So I'm going to.
I'm thinking about later on trying my own video game podcast.
Go for it.
Yeah. Eventually. You have UGP, I'll probably name mine VGM podcast.
Yeah, Ultimate Gamer Podcast probably isn't coming back anytime soon. I miss the good old days.
Yep.
Back when I used to make fun of Kevin every day.
Back when we used to send him My Little Pony DVDs.
That's not the worst thing I've done.
I know that, but that's the funniest thing.
Look, like when Kevin and I were in high school together, oh god, I did some fucked up shit to him.
Too much that you won't reveal it on this YouTube. What?
I did some fucked up shit. Like we used to, me and a friend called Manny. Him, Kevin, and I used to hang out all the time in the lunchroom. So the one day, I decided to put like ketchup packets on his chair.
Oh my God.
So what happened was he would be sitting down, Manny would start making fun of him, so he would like, if you push Kevin hard enough, he actually like lashes out at you. So he would go to lash out, I would put the ketchup packets on his, so he went to sit down, he would have ketchup all over his ass.
Red ass.
So someone was asking him, was he having his period? Like, yeah, Kevin is a growing girl, you know.
After that, he just had to laugh at himself.
Oh, his mom was pissed at me.
Of course he would be.
Because, like, the first time I went over his house, his mom's like, what are you doing putting ketchup packets on his chair? And I was like, because it's funny. She's like, well, I don't think it is. And I said, well, maybe you need a sense of humor.
It's like, why did you put ketchup packets on your dad?
I know. Oh, I used to fuck with them all the time. Like, the one time we were all sitting down watching a movie, and so I had the HTC One, the first generation one, and it had an IR blaster.
Oh my God.
So I was constantly changing the channel. Or I would turn off the TV, and like his father would just get pissed, like, "What the fuck's going on?"
Yeah, that's a fun. I think I should have, so I could just fuck with TVs.
Oh yeah. Then there was the time that I changed Kevin's wallpaper on his laptop. That was funny. Put a picture.
Yeah, change it to text, did you?
Huh? No, like one of my buddies took a shit and he took a picture of his shit.
Oh, that's cruel.
Or the time that we changed
That's
the
funny.
we changed the login sound effects on his computer. So it was a woman having an orgasm.
Dude.
Yeah, there's some good times.
It's like, I can just imagine that. And he's still forgiving you for all this? Damn.
Oh no, I don't know what it is lately. As I said, I think the worst thing I ever did to him was become a girl. I'm serious.
I wish he would just forgive you for that. Well, I don't know about that situation.
No, he got mad, and the last argument I had with him was about social justice warriors.
Have you told him that you're not one?
For some reason, he thinks I am, and there's other people that think I am.
Maybe you told him
I'm
that
not
you
a
think
social justice warrior. I just believe in certain rights, and
Maybe you told him that you think social justice warriors are scum?
I do think social justice warriors are scum.
Maybe you just need to prove to them that you think they are scum by calling out Anita Sarkeesian or someone like that.
You know, like, because during the whole Anita Sarkeesian, like, saga, you know, with was a Gamergate, I just wasn't doing YouTube because I was in between homes. So,
Yeah.
I missed out on all that.
The whole Gamergate shit can warp someone's brain to make them believe in anything.
Oh, yeah, well, Gamergate was mostly about the lack of integrity when it came to media publications.
There's always been that.
Yeah, but for gaming, there was this big scandal that involved, was it like a Kotaku?
Zoe Quinn.
Yeah, Zoe Quinn.
Yeah, she slept with I don't know, she slept with Kotaku or something. Then for a good review on Depression Quest.
Yeah.
And Five Guys and all that shit.
And it got worse and worse as things went on. And then somehow Anita Sarkeesian got involved. I don't know. It was just a big shitstorm, and it just kept getting worse and worse and worse.
You're just like, I don't want a part of this shit.
And it was just that gamers actually, for once, clamored together. Which is weird. Why can't they do that for other issues? And that's why I stopped doing gaming videos for a while. I just got tired of all the bullshit. And then recently, I decided, hey, I'm going to start doing gaming videos again. And I can't even make a fucking gaming video without some asshole mentioning that I'm trans. Like, so it's funny.
Just or just having a hate boner.
It's just like, you know, what's funny is people accuse me of making everything about being transgender, yet these same people that are accusing me of this are the same people that are pointing out, oh, you have a deep voice. Oh, you look like a dude. Oh, I'm going to call you.
I think they just want you to make less transgender videos and more videos about gaming.
Well, what I'm trying to say is when I'm making videos about gaming, people are pointing out. Like when I did that Windows 10 auto update rant, every day I delete a comment where someone's asking me if I'm a guy or a girl. Because I don't want any of that to be associated with that video. Instead of someone commenting, oh, I disagree with you, or I agree with you, or whatever, they mention, you know, asking if I'm a guy or a girl. And then when I say I'm a girl, they turn around and reply right back and say, no, you're a guy. Like, then why the fuck did you ask me?
There's just some people in this world you can't please.
Are you option A or option B? No, you're option A.
Who gives a shit? I'm sorry, forgive me for saying this, but who gives a shit if someone's male or female?
I don't know. People do. Because because they want to know if they're supposed to have a dick that's hard for you or not. I don't know.
It's like, oh, if you... Sorry. It's like, oh, you have a penis, you're a gamer. Oh, you have a vagina, then you're not.
No, I don't even think it's about that. I think it's like... Someone is legitimately concerned if they're supposed to be attracted to you or not. I've had people, like with the Tinder app, right? I've had people tell me how attractive I am, which I don't think I am, so whatever. But they write all these things like, you know, trying to be really nice to me, and then when I say, oh, by the way, I'm transgender, you know, it's like they get really pissed off that they were attracted to me.
My penis can't handle this confusion, danger, Will Robinson.
Yes, essentially, yeah, because they're their not their masculinity, but their sexual orientation is at risk because people are stupid.
I think that people end up being just way too close-minded.
I agree.
Because back in high school, when I say back in high school, I mean like last year when I finished it.
So
I had
you're a child.
I'm 18. I'm 18. I had
I'm
a
old enough to
transgender.
drink.
I had a transgender teacher. She actually came out doing a class to us. But so a week ago, I was talking to my cousin, and she was curious. She asked, "Oh, you had this teacher in high school, so how does it work?" So I started to explain to her that gender is not actually linked or with your genitalia. It's more linked to your mind and what you identify with. And blah 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 blah. I like spent half an hour explaining to her, and in the end she asked, "Okay, but what does she have?" And I say, "What? What does she have?" And I say, "I'm not sure." The last time I talked to her, she said that she was not open to doing the surgery. So I said that I think she might have a penis yet. So she said, "No, then she's a man." I said, "Fuck." I just spent half an hour explaining to her.
Oh yeah. No, my dad's like that. Like
And she just don't get it. She just don't get it.
People are like that. Like my dad, I explained to him that if I liked a man, it would be considered a straight relationship. And he's like, "No, it doesn't." And I'm like, "Yeah, because I'm legally a female," and he just doesn't understand that. And then when I explained to him that if I liked a girl, I would be considered a lesbian, and he's just like, "Nope, that's not how it works." Blah blah blah. And it's like, okay, whatever. And that's why I'm probably going to be single for the rest of my life, because no matter what, I'm wrong.
No, you're not.
Because lesbians don't want to deal with me because I'm not woman enough for them, and guys don't want to deal with me because I'm not girl enough for them. Like, it's just whatever.
I can think of one guy who would want to be with you.
Who?
You know who I'm talking about.
Who? You?
Yeah.
You're gay.
I am not. You knock it off. I'm straight.
God.
Does your family even know that I'm trans?
No, I haven't told them because to me, you're a woman no matter what. They don't need to know. You're a woman.
Hurt. Just for you.
See, that's my thing. Like, if
And that's
you're
what, you have something right here, Nick.
no, if you're a trans woman, you're a woman. If you're a trans man, you're a man. It doesn't matter what you have between your legs.
Or what you had between your legs, because some people have changed it.
I know.
I know. I just hate how people ask me, like, "Oh, do you have a penis or do you have a vagina?" It's like, okay, so do you ask random people on the street that same question? So,
That's
hey,
inappropriate.
Red Knight, do you have a vagina or do you have a dick?
I would just like, the fuck?
Nick, what do you got? You got a dick?
Which dick are you talking to?
Like, that's my point. It's that people don't realize, like, they think for some reason it's okay. So I've had people say, "Oh, not to be an asshole, but do you still have a penis?" Like, it's like, why do you need to know?
Because they may want to, play with it or something. I don't know.
I mean, hey, if they're into it, that's on them, I mean, it's just, I think people overreact to it. I think people just make it a bigger deal than it needs to be.
Yeah.
And that's coming from a trans person. Because some people think we're making a big deal out of nothing, when we're not the ones making a big deal about it.
All I care about is personality, and that's pretty much it.
Nick, Dave wants to fuck you.
I'm on top.
Oh my!
That's fine. If you want to fuck him, you can stay on top. I mean, that's between you and Dave.
That face just be like, I'm on top.
And you better look like a pretty girl there, boy.
Oh, geez.
You're going to feel like a piggy.
Oh, I feel bad for Dave. I'm sorry, Dave. Oh, he said top, bottom, what's the difference? I mean, that's the difference between fucking and getting fucked.
Because I'm the dom.
No, they're gonna
I mean, if you like a chili dog up your poop chute, there you go.
No, they're gonna take turns.
Oh yeah, they're gonna take turns. And
Somebody's
I
gonna
know,
have nightmares.
I know Red Knight wants to join in this triforce of ass raping.
They can
Oh,
have the fun.
Dave says he has whips and chains. Perfect. For you,
Sticks and
Nick.
stones may break my bones, but whips and chains excite me.
Oh, jeez.
Jeez.
And
What a
gag balls.
masochist. What a
You
masochist.
get to have an inflatable penis in your mouth.
Never had one of those, never will.
Not yet.
No, because I'm the top. I receive. I don't give.
Red Knight, do you have those? I mean, I think
No.
you might be able to help a brother out.
Dave,
No,
you sound like you have a fun time there.
But his friend Amazon.com will.
I mean, Nick already confessed that he wants to have a threesome with me and my roommate, so.
Ooh.
I think we just scared the other Nick off.
Oh, I wasn't even talking about that, Nick. I was talking about you, Nick.
I know.
Nick
One that was so excited about whips and chains.
Nick and Nick Jr.
Nick and Nick Jr. There you go.
Hey, I got handcuffs and nipple clamps already, okay?
I think this stream is getting a little bit inappropriate. Yeah.
Inappropriate is my middle name.
Or YouTube.
I thought
Hey,
it was your first
my
name.
first video I ever uploaded had me cursing like a sailor, so
Hey,
what the fuck?
cursing is fine. I'm talking about lewd.
Lewd. Well, that just smooths things out, so when you get fucked, you don't feel it as much.
I can just imagine somebody listening to this and going, I thought this was about video games and tech, not anal.
That's why I was talking about the live show. Anything goes.
Okay, now I'm afraid because we see people with no cams, and if anything goes, that means they might be naked jerking off.
Hey,
I don't need to
everybody,
know
hands on the table.
And there are only three of us with cams active.
I tell you, this Crystal Pepsi wasn't so crystal clear after Nick had his way with it.
That's why there's liquids in there.
What you do.
I can't wait. It's coming out August 8th. I'm buying a shitload of Crystal Pepsi.
No, your
I don't
bed's
care
gonna
if I
be.
get fat. I'm drinking big
Your
Crystal
bed is
Pepsi.
gonna be filled with it.
Yes, I'm going to fill up a pool with Crystal Pepsi.
That's
I'm
a
swim in it.
waste. That's a waste.
But I'll drink it.
You better clean that pool first.
I better clean my ass, too.
What, are you gonna shove a Pepsi bottle up your ass and let it drain in there?
Hey, no peeing in the pool.
Hey, I'm not the one that's gonna be peeing after all that Crystal Pepsi. What, you gonna pee in the Crystal Pepsi bottle next? And say you have Crystal pee?
Oh, you know what you do? You pee in a bottle and send it to Terry.
Terry!
No, because knowing Terry, she would dump it on her chest.
I was thought you said Cherry for a moment.
Not Cherry. Terry.
That's her stripper name, Cherry.
Jerry now? Stripper name?
You just killed Cherry Coke forever.
Gee, so I'm actually happy.
You're welcome.
I don't know where the key went, but I don't care.
You
And
should
James
you should put it down the sewer. Just take a video, upload to YouTube. It's like, goodbye,
What
bitch.
I should do a video of me shoving it up my ass.
No.
And then putting it back in the envelope and mailing it to her.
No, that'll make her hard.
She has lady boners.
Oh, God.
No,
James
just
is
take a
sitting there
video
looking
and
like we're weird.
take a video, put it in the sewer, and just like go back from whence you came, you bitch.
No, she is a bitch. Luckily, she hasn't contacted me after the last episode.
Better refresh your email.
I haven't received an email from her in a while, too, so I'm actually happy about that.
Oh, and if my computer, if I drop my computer's a piece of shit, it's like Chrome likes to crash tabs a lot on this thing.
That's why you have to switch to a 64-bit version of Chrome.
I think I have 64, but it's just I only have 8 gigs in
You
it.
can find out if you click on the 3 dots, go to your About Google Chrome, and you'll see, hey, you know what's interesting? I'm not using the 64-bit version of Chrome on this computer. I'm actually
It doesn't tell me
32-bit.
specifically.
If it
doesn't tell me
says, it will say like version 5.1.0.2.704.103, whatever.
Oh yeah.
But
Oh
at
yeah.
the very end, it will say X64 or 64-bit.
And mine only says M at the end.
Okay, so then you're using a 32-bit version of Chrome.
Yeah, because it doesn't like it doesn't like my memory because tabs keep crashing on a regular basis, and I've got 35 up.
Then I would say do the 64-bit, because one of the biggest selling points is improved reliability. Is twice as reliable as 32-bit.
Yeah, I'll have to do that. I'll have to do that later.
James, are you done jacking it?
He's smiling.
Oh, he enjoyed it. You had him at whips and chains.
I'm sorry this got so dirty, James. I really am.
Bullshit.
No, I can make it really dirty if I wanted to, but I'm not going to.
You're making it dirty by existing.
Hey, I resemble that remark.
You already made it dirty by admitting you have handcuffs and nipple clamps.
Hey, at least I didn't bring the butt plug into it.
I'll give you that much credit, but you still kind of brought on yourself.
Yeah.
Hey, when somebody's a bad girl, you just have to spank them, that's all I'm saying. As Catherine goes, I'm keeping my mouth shut.
She can't keep her mouth shut to hearing shit like this. She just has to sit there, smile, and laugh. And then she's going to be like, I resent that remark.
Speaking of the camera on and that, do any of you guys really believe that one dude didn't know the camera was on while he was polishing the knob?
What?
I mean, the way he was so casual about, oh, that was on?
Who?
It was a streamer who looked like he was jerking the gherkin beforehand.
The gherkin?
And he goes, oh, I didn't know this was on.
Are you
Like,
talking about
looking at the
DSP?
camera.
Are you talking about DSP?
Yes, I can't think of his name.
Oh, of him just jacking off casually, just like, oh, I didn't know this was on.
And he has a black couch and a black shirt. You don't jerk off when you have that. It shows.
It's obvious he was trolling.
This is funny.
I had a friend that once forgot to mute Skype.
Uh-huh.
We were playing GTA Online, then some of us left, but the call was still running, and he forgot to mute Skype.
Mm-hmm.
We had to alert him.
It's like he was doing his business, wasn't he?
Oh, Jesus. Someone's watching hentai.
It's actually a hentai voice actress recording moaning sounds.
What the hell? Don't turn on stereo.
What kind of sound coming out of it?
Stereo mix.
Who's doing that?
Okay, that was weird.
It's David.
I don't know how.
I only hear it in one ear.
There you go. I muted him.
It's usually stereo mix or some shit. Oh, Evolve confirmed by the devs to be free to play with a beta starting tomorrow.
Ooh, so they could fuck you.
No, that means it's no longer pay to play. It can be free to play.
Fuck. There's actually a montage of PewDiePie moaning.
What? PewDiePie's quitting his channel? Great.
Good. I doubt that though.
That's funny. I don't even know why people watch him.
I don't
Honestly,
either.
all he does is scream at a TV and play video games. That's
Yep.
all he really. That's all he does.
And makes a shitload of money.
Yep, he does what every teenager does when they have a headset and Xbox Live. Only he gets paid to do it.
Contact accepted. You sent me a text message, Red
Yeah.
Knight.
You did send your cell number, so.
Don't tell other people my fucking cell number.
Alright, then delete it from. I won't.
It is 444-555-1234.
There you go.
1-800-441-2400.
Yeah, everyone knows my phone number. Fuck.
Yep. Hey, now she has insurance on me. If I leak hers, she'll leak mine.
What?
Yeah, that's how cell phones work now.
If I what?
If I were to leak yours, you could leak mine.
I know. That means we have a stalemate.
Yep. Don't worry, I will never leak yours.
Yeah, that wouldn't be nice. And the
Yeah.
only reason why I gave it to you is because I want to have hot anal sex.
She wants you to.
And you meet my daily quota of I've known you for more than a year.
Oh, no, that is true. And you haven't ran away yet.
Yep. You are trustworthy.
So, are you into trans people, huh?
I'm not going to answer that live stream.
So that's a yes.
Yeah.
Okay, seriously, you could look at Catherine on the street. If you didn't know her personally, you would think she was a real woman all around.
I already know that.
No. And what are you talking about? Round things, huh?
Around the street. That's not the first thing I think of when I see Catherine. Jeez. I know what you're looking at, Nick. You pervert.
What are you looking at?
He's looking at your tits.
Okay.
Why do you think he's laying on his...
Problem solved. No, you can't see them.
He's just laying there with his hand on his...
I know,
ear,
he's just drooling all over.
He's just like, ah.
I know, because he's so worried about bees.
Just like... Was a screenshot.
Like this at the camera.
No, that's his mental imagination.
That's because he has a very hard imagination.
The tent is erected.
I don't need to know that you're pitching a tent.
I'm going camping later, you know. David wants to know if it's okay down here.
Oh, jeez. You know what's scary is that I'm sure there is someone out there that masturbates to me.
Well, we can think of one.
What?
Yeah,
The
Erica.
stalker. No, the stalker.
I'm sure she does.
Yeah, spare time.
With
Her spare
her
time.
vibrator and
With her vibrator and her fake titties.
She's probably out on the California freeway.
She's probably coming here now. I knew
Nah.
you loved me.
No, she came in right now. You would stab her with one of those needles.
Yeah, I'd stab her in the neck with an EpiPen.
listen to what we said. Not the neck, the eye.
Oh.
Because the neck would be too easy.
Well, fuck her.
Besides, she doesn't need adrenaline. She already has it from the crazy pills. How else does she know to send you a key? It's just like, here's the key to my heart. Now go play Kingdom Hearts.
Here's the key to my penis.
How do you know she has a penis?
I did not need to imagine that. That's painful.
Come on, you know you want to feel that ball slap as you're pounding that.
Like, I did not need to imagine a key going to someone's dick hole.
What? How would that fit?
You're thinking about it now.
He's going to throw up, I think.
Oh, geez. So Dave wants to have Nick's asshole.
Erica's here.
And then my roommate comes in. Yeah, this is my roommate, guys. This is Erica.
With longer hair.
So they were trying to shove a key in their pee hole. And on that note, she walks away.
And then she's scared.
That's actually my stalker. She has me held captive.
She has longer hair.
Huh?
Did her hair get longer?
Yeah, it did. And my hair's longer, right? Or no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's gotten longer.
Huh?
It has gotten longer.
Yeah.
Hers had
It
nose
just curls
longer.
up, so like you see, like it's.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I want to have it where like my hair is like down to like my midsection.
I'm sure that'll take a few months.
Take a few years because this is 2 years of hair growth. Like, see?
Mm-hmm.
So it's long enough. It's messy as fuck though. Okay, so Nick, if you go on my media server, Loaded Weapon 1 is now on there.
Woohoo!
I'll watch it later tonight. So it's just a spoof of Lethal Weapon?
And a lot of other movies.
Cool. I mean, the fact that it has Samuel L. Jackson, yeah. So Dave wants to know if we can unmute him. Is your microphone working?
Let's pray it does.
Yes, it does.
Said it's just AC.
No,
Yeah,
there's
it's not like-
there's an echo. See, I'm sorry, it's broken.
I think they need to check the settings. Maybe it might be feedback or whatever it is. That's causing the echo.
That's why you guys got to get a really nice microphone stand.
Or just
Or
headphones and a
I
decent
got this
mic.
last
And
week.
I'm using the one built into my laptop, and this is just a built-in dual mic.
I'm using a Samsung Go mic I got for $40.
Oh.
I'm just
Yeah,
using the
this
built-in.
microphone setup costs a little bit more than $40.
And a pop filter.
Yeah, mine has a pop filter. Pop, pop, pop.
Pop, pop, pop.
Yeah, well, it's supposed to like block the P's and the B's.
Yeah.
But this is a studio mic with XLR.
Mine's a prosumer,
Yeah, you could like take it out like that.
but that's not such a good idea.
Well, I could put it upside down or not. So it's a shock mount. So it's got these rubber bands holding it. So you could, or you could like
Mm-hmm.
not as loud.
Okay, you guys want to laugh?
Sure.
I saw your face.
Bite me. So I'm about 75% hard of hearing, and
You're
I was
75% hard.
75% hard of hearing.
Oh.
So I'm riding down the road with some family members, and they're talking about picking corn. I pipe and I said, "What about chicken porn?"
Heck.
I have never let that down.
Chicken
I'm
nuggets.
sure they're like, okay, that's what's on your mind.
It's like your parent, and they're never gonna forget that.
Yeah, especially if it's your parents, they never let you forget.
Trust me, they remember, and they'll make fun of you for years on end for that shit.
Yeah, my mother remembers everything stupid I've done, and then some.
Really?
And the only thing weird I've done is find a knife in the McDonald's playpen.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What?
When I was a little kid, I was going to the McDonald's playpen, and I crawled out, and I found a knife.
Why?
McDonald's playpens are deadly. Just look at some of the shit
Is
people
it
have
like
found.
McDonald's from the hood?
No, just
Just
in
find a
general.
vial of crack and fucking, like...
Just look at McDonald's playpens on Google, and some people have found heroin needles, crack pipes, and all sorts of shit.
McDonald's ball pen, you said?
Like play places.
Let's see. McDonald's ball pit. Let's see. Is there like a website that like shows the most fucked up? Oh wait, here you go.
No.
Heroin needle in ball pit. There's one where there's a naked woman with her ass showing. There's another one of a child predator.
Yeah, like
A woman was masturbating with a Happy Meal toy.
Oh, here I got one for you. Letting your kid play in a McDonald's play place. He's probably covered in poop.
Ew.
oh.
That's disgusting.
That poop play though.
Now I want to like have a ball pit just because it seems fun again.
No.
Oh my God! There's a picture of like one of the Ronald McDonald's holding a kid and the kid screaming. I would too if I had a pedophile holding
in my
me.
area, they actually had to remove one of those.
Oh my God! Someone had a colostomy bag in the McDonald's. Oh God! For those that don't know what that is when they remove your colon. So, yeah. Your poop goes into a bag.
Someone found a syringe.
Oh God, a syringe.
Okay.
I want to know like what's the most fucked up thing they've ever found in a ball pit.
Just ask a McDonald's employee.
Oh my God, they have furry porn with ball pits.
Yeah, it's just that's why I told you you don't want a ball pit. That's why furries have ruined ball pits.
Oh God.
No, if you want to see more screwed up shit, just go to peopleofwalmart.com.
I know, I've seen that site, but I'm just like interested in what's the most fucked up thing someone has found in a ball pit.
Pee Wee Herman.
Well, maybe there's like news stories?
Here's an Ask Reddit thread. Just read off the list of McDonald's employees. What's the worst thing that's happened in the play place?
Read the
God.
first one. Read the first.
Okay, I'll read it. I wasn't there when it happened, but a manager told me about this one time where an old man would come in, usually twice a week, to go to the bathrooms and take a shit in the urinal. One day, the manager went up to the old man and said exactly this: I'm not going to tell you that you can't shit in the urinals, but you can't do it here. Ever since then, he never came back. But that has nothing to do with the play place.
I've got a better one. Some kid slid down there without his pants.
Oh God.
The problem is there's a fucking trail of shit staying on the entire second half of the slide. We found out some. Yeah.
Oh God. Oh my God. Here we go. There was a McDonald's play place where I lived at. They ended up taking it away after some old fuck and his grandchild grandkids were playing in the ball pit. Out of nowhere, this nasty fucker decided the restrooms were too far. So without warning, he shits his pants so bad, shit ran down his leg and leaked all over the ball pit. All his ass did was get out and sit down at the table, leaving all the other kids in there to play without telling someone about his nasty fucking accident. all the kids in the ball pit come running out screaming like hell when the when the management found out. They asked the old man why he was in there in the first place. He didn't answer. Then they called the cops, and he was arrested for indecent exposure. Oh my god, that is disgusting. He shat in the fucking ball pit and kids. Is this chocolate? No.
I mean, why did those balls feel hairy?
Oh god.
Okay, here's one. A lady left her 2 young children in the play place for 4 hours while she went to the thrift store shopping. A nice old woman told me that they were there and didn't seem to have a guardian present. So of course I called the cops. When she finally returned, she admitted she does it a few times a week. Another time I was getting ready to lock up for the night, I noticed some smoke coming from under the door of the play place. I was quite surprised to find 4 older men smoking pot and cigarettes, sliding and giggling.
Oh.
So yeah, 4 old men smoking pot and cigarettes in the play place.
Oh geez, do you guys ever remember Discovery Zone?
No.
No.
I don't think I've ever been there.
Okay, so they used to call it DZ Discovery Zone. I used to go there when I was a kid. It was mostly in the 90s, so it was like 1989 to 1998, and it was a predecessor to Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh, I remember Chuck E. Cheese though. We used to call it Chuck E. Diseases back then.
Oh god. So Discovery Zone, what reminded me of it is that they had a huge ball pit. Wonder if there's pictures of it. Oh god, yes, I remember this. They had like the biggest fucking like ball pits. They were huge. Like it was like a jungle gym like monstrosity.
Because yeah, I can remember getting sick all the time from Chuck E. Cheese's. But you kept going back there.
Probably because the pizza was shit.
Yeah, I mostly got sick in the ball pit.
Dirty. I think it was dirty one time.
I wouldn't be surprised if I got sick because someone had diarrhea and they went down the slide down there one time.
I actually went to Chuck E. Cheese and I played the video games. It's like grease all over the video games, arcade machines.
Okay, so this was the commercial. Okay, here we go. Ready? So this is what I remember. Sad that I remember this.
DC's made just for me, a place where I can really cut loose. It's all here.
Jump and tumble here? I don't think so. I'm going DC.
Oh, and during the swine flu era, I kind of had a joke for Chuck E. Cheese back then.
Oh god.
It's Chuck E. Diseases where a kid can get swine flu.
Oh gosh.
Mommy, I'm gonna lick the slide.
Am I the only one that misses the Burger King fries from 1998?
At the time, I was about 6.
Oh god. Okay,
You know, I'm feeling old now. Thank you.
Okay, in 1998, I was 9 years old. And I remember that Burger King made this huge like marketing campaign with Mr. Potato Head. I remember it was this big thing where they changed their fries, and it was the best fries they have ever had. And then, was it like 3 years ago, they changed them. They changed them to those thick cut fries, but prior to that were the 1998 fries. Best fries they ever had. And I found a place that makes them exactly the way Burger King makes them.
Where?
It's at Sonic.
I miss Sonic.
I'm serious. Sonic drive-in. Their fries taste exactly the way Burger King fries used to be in 1998.
Isn't Sonic the place that always screws you over, though?
Yeah, they fucked it up again, but I don't care. I still get it.
Yeah. Like, you gotta find the right Sonic, though, in your area.
Oh, no, we did. We have one that's really close. Like, I live, like, 3 or 4 blocks from a Sonic.
That is good.
Oh, Sonic is like Starbucks out here. There's so many Sonics in Vegas.
We have 2 Starbucks. I mean, not Starbucks, Sonic. We got 2 Sonics. One with a drive-in, like literally you can just pull up and get what you want and get out, and then like a drive-through and one and then you get the drive-ins and then one with just a basic drive-in.
Are you on drugs or something? Because you're not making sense.
No, I mean there's a pull-up window.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I know what you're talking about.
Like,
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
You have both. You have the parking spots where you can just sit there and eat, and you have the drive-through if you don't want to wait.
Yeah, you have the option just going through the express lane, or you can just do the drive-in and eat.
Right, and that's the thing about Sonic is a few restaurants still have that in the traditional sense.
Oh, they don't have any more in many places. Drive-in movie theaters.
That's simple to replace. Just
sounds like someone's like rubbing their dick against a couch.
It's just my chair on the desk. Chair. The chair is
sure. Okay. So you're not fucking a leather couch?
No.
You guys ever been to a place called Dave & Buster's?
No, they don't have
never been.
Oh god, I love Dave & Buster's. Except for that now, like, everything they have is just touchscreen games. Like, I miss, like, when they actually had pinball machines and stuff.
I want to play
I actually
pinball.
stated first that I think game companies should make arcade games again. Like, if they want to do microtransactions, why don't you just go back to arcades again?
Well, here's the thing about arcades. There's no microtransactions, so they don't make any money, so they'd rather do mobile apps.
Well, sure, they have microtransactions. It's called putting in quarters. What the fuck? That's disgusting.
What?
What's disgusting?
I don't even know what the fuck this is, but it looks like a bug. Or like, I don't know what this is.
Kill it.
No, it's not in my house or anything. It's I'm looking up Discovery Zone photos, and there's like picture of what looks to be like a diseased like animal inside the ball pit. That looks really weird.
That's what happens when you take your goat to the Discovery Zone.
So, do you guys like Five Nights at Freddy's?
No.
Why not?
I'm not interested in Five Nights at Denny's.
I don't like the idea of jump scares. They don't work for me.
I'm not interested in a Chuck E. Cheese based a game where you spend 5 nights at Chuck E. Cheese. If I want to play Five Nights at Freddy's, I'll watch this. Oh, let me grab the video. See here. I will watch this video. I'll take this over Five Nights at Denny's.
Well, that's pretty scary.
I've watched people pay Five Nights. It's just like, okay, what's the appeal to it?
I see your stream has 7 people watching.
7 people that I feel bad.
Why?
Big
They're
birthday.
here for the sex chat.
They're here for the sex chat.
You know what we should do?
Why?
Just for
No,
fun.
don't even finish the sentence.
No.
Don't
If
even
you go
finish it.
past 11 o'clock at night, say, this is for adults only. Yeah, we're not responsible for what your parents hear.
Well, maybe some of their parents are into the whole child's play thing. I don't know.
Ew. I don't even want to hear the rest of that stuff.
Actually, okay, hold on.
Oh, God.
For the
don't
record,
follow up with this. Nope. Don't even do it.
Nope.
there are people who do the adult baby and child play thing, not as a sexual thing. No, listen, they don't do it as a sexual thing. One of the things is they found, like, for people who've had abuse as a child and that, it actually helps, or schizophrenia, it helps them as a coping mechanism. So they found that it helps them a lot more than other therapies.
I read like there was a adult baby store or something that opened up and people were going batshit crazy over it.
I don't know. There are so many of them. Excuse me.
You think we should end the live?
Sure.